All right. How's it going today, everyone? Welcome. So the other day I started working on a, actually, was it last night or the day before? I don't remember. The day before, it would have been Thursday. So I guess it was yesterday. I started working on some other stuff for Zine. And I ran into some problems. I was going to work on it today. Then I went grocery shopping, ate dinner, then took a nap. And I'm like, you know what? We'll stream on this because I got to stay up at least 2 hours for my print to finish anyways. So, we might as well go for this. So, one of the things in XMPP is you might have to restart your session with the server. And the input stream, the stream we have coming from the server, that should just handle it. It shouldn't really be a big deal. It might be a little weird. We might have to clear some shit. We'll see. But what we need to do from the server side is, from the writable side, where we're writing to the server, is we have to restart the stream. And what that means is we basically have to send the XML processing instruction or the XML declaration, and then the stream element again. And the reason we need to do this is when we're doing like start TLS, stuff like that, right? So if we go back and look at this, right, this is telling us that we have to do start TLS, and that it's required. To do that, we have to start the TLS session, or we have to upgrade our TCP socket to a TLS socket, and then we restart the stream. Right, we don't reconnect, we use the same connection. We upgrade it to use TLS, we start the TLS negotiation. When that's successful, then we send this again, right? And that's what the restart's supposed to do, right? This is our request to the server, this is what the server gave back to us, so this is our output stream, and this is what comes in our input stream. And so there's something funky about the way I built this, which is fucking shit up, and like the unit tests for this don't work right. Right, so the unit test, I thought it was because things weren't running in correctly in the main loop, but it's not that, right? So we set everything up, we create our output stream, blah, blah, blah. We tell it to start, and then we make sure that was good, and then we immediately restart. And then we quit our main loop, right? So all this happens in the part of the main loop. But the problem is, when we actually run this, we get that our bytes is null. So there's something stupid in here that needs to be fixed. And that's what we're trying to tackle tonight. Now, I'm thinking it's because of the way this works, which is admittedly probably dumb. But I need to look back at... Oh, we just give this a normal output stream. So when we call start, yeah, so we set our buffer to the serialized stuff, and then we write that to whatever the hell you gave us. Oh, we set the output and all that too. But what I'm wondering is if we should use a G buffered output stream, if that'll fix some of the problems. Buffered output stream implements G filter output stream and provides for buffered writes. By default, G buffered output stream's buffer size is set to 4 kilobytes. To create a buffered output stream, use G buffered output stream new or output stream new size to specify the buffer size of construction. To get the size of a buffer within a buffered input stream, use get buffer size. To change the size of a buffered output stream, buffer use set buffer size. Now the buffer size can never reduce below the size of the data within that buffer. So I think this is what we're gonna want to do. So we're gonna try this, and if this works right away, sweet, right? And then we'll go from there. Gee, this returns an O stream, yeah, output stream. Buffered equals null. But this should mean we're able to get rid of our buffer crap. And then we can just write our entire thing, and it should happen at once, I think. Otherwise, I'm not sure. Come on. Alright, so, yeah. And then we're going to set this thing to auto row too. I wonder if we can set an upper limit on that. I hope we can. Alright, so we already have that. Ah, okay. So we're gonna say buffered equals G buffered output stream. Buffered output stream new, and we're gonna pass in what they gave us for output, right? And then we're gonna set this to buffered. I doubt it'll work, but okay, well that fixed the problem, although our output's wrong. Okay. So we got null instead of what we wanted. But so I got rid of the bullshit issue, so that's good. Set auto grow, yeah. Wait, what? Oh, we don't want that at all. Since whether or not the stream's buffer should automatically grow. If auto grow is true, then each write will just make the buffer larger. You must manually flush it. Yeah, no, we don't want that at all. Like that's, I thought this is gonna like make the buffer bigger. But well, hold on. So, where was the? Is that how big? I don't know what that means. Features max bytes. Of course, that's not here. Where the hell is that defined? It's not over here. Features max bytes. It's an integer representing the maximum size of any first level stream elements, including stanzas, in bytes. The announcing entity is willing to accept. Okay. Alright, well, we'll ignore that for the moment, but obviously there's other stuff we have to worry about, right? Idle seconds probably how long before you get. Without any traffic from the initiating entity, after which the server may consider the stream idle and either perform liveness check using stream management or ping or terminate the stream. Okay, whatever, that's fine. Alright, so we don't care about that. That's not a big deal either. So now the question becomes, is this code just garbage the way it is? Which is very possible. So the way this works... Yeah, see, like, I don't know why the fuck we did this. Like this is us doing our own buffering, right? That's all it's doing. So here, so when we go look at it's up here. Sorry, I'm already losing the Yahoo or the YouTube chat. So stream serialize. We do all this and we free this to bytes. And I think the problem is like we're trying to hold on to this because of this weird buffer thing, right? And I don't think we even need this, right? Did I say Yahoo chat? Yeah. Whatever. I'm that old. It's fine. Get off my lawn. So this is probably okay. But yeah, like we shouldn't need to store a buffer because we're on a buffered output stream now, right? We should just be able to do that. And honestly, we can probably get rid of the running part by figuring out that if we have an output stream or not that's valid. But we do need a gbytes data equal null. Gbytes free. Is it free or unref? I don't know. It's unref. Oh, okay. We can just do gclear pointer. Gbytes unref. Okay. Why does this fail to compile right now? We're bad. 87. Yeah, so most of this is going to go away.
Why? And is where all the cool kids hung out.
Thank you, Life's Faded, for the 34 months. Greatly, greatly appreciate it. I mean, I used to play the shit out of some Yahoo Pool, let me tell you. We wanted G buffered output stream. There's nothing, yeah. Oh, you can set buffer size later. Okay. What's the actual, like, description of this? Buffered output stream implants. Yeah, oh, we read this before, but yeah. No, like, this should just work, I hope. Yeah, so we don't need to do that. To do handle error, right. Yeah, we don't really care how much was written, because, like, the stream's supposed to take care of that, right? Oh, we don't have a way to propagate the error. That's a bigger problem. Right? 2 subs in the last 2 days? 1,000 by the end of 25. Yeah, we'll see. And how am I supposed to make YouTube shorts? What content am I gonna do on a YouTube short? And the point is, I'm not here to, like, grow and become a famous streamer, right? I'm here to share Pidgin's development. That's something people don't seem to understand most of the time, right? Like, sure, it'd be great if streaming could pay my bills, but I've been working on Pidgin for 20 years and it can't pay my bills. So, yeah. Well, I mean, even then, like, the clips are usually people, like, hit it and then don't actually do anything with it, and it's bad. I'm surprised no one's mentioned my hair yet. My hair's not up. If error is not equal to null, G warning, fail to write data, got my error. Message, no. Okay. This will get us past the unit test, I hope. Nope, we still have stream buffers. Oh, it's probably in the finalize. Yep. And then 192. Oh, right. This is G bytes star data equals no. Data equals that. Data G. Yeah, this has to take a copy of the data, right? As an async method? Can't imagine it doesn't. Output stream. Takes bytes due to the refcon nature of gbytes is less stream to avoid taking a copy of the data. However, note that this function may still perform partial writes, just like gstream write async. If that occurs to continue write, you will need to create a new gbytes containing just remaining bytes using gbytes new from bytes. Passing the same gbytes instance multiple times potentially can result in duplicate data in the output stream. Alright, I think we're okay here, but we'll see. G clear pointer. Okay. We gotta see what's actually going on here. Just didn't pop out, yeah. Never had much success with the games. You think your computer at the time was too much potato for that? Much Java? Were they Java? I mean, I suppose they had to be Java, right? I don't think I really thought about it back then to realize they were Java. So how do we get null out of this? Unless the test is just wrong. And this is... Yeah, so this is the norm. This is the first test, and we're getting null out of it. Ugh. Oh, do we have to flush it, maybe? That would be dumb, but yeah. Morning, Dan. How you doing? How you doing? I assume there's a flush here. Wait, what's write all? Request an asynchronous writes of count bytes from buffer into the stream. When the operation is finished, callback will be called. Oh, never mind. This is write versus write bytes. Okay. Okay, let's try flushing this and we'll see what we get. G output stream flush output comma null comma error. We should have G assert no error. Let's go, Maui. Welcome. What? Alright, back over here for a moment. GS size. We didn't get there. this, how do we not actually write to the thing? Oh, hold on. This might be my fault. I mean, I'm sure it's my fault, but this might be... Oh, we didn't clear the other stream. What the fuck? I thought we cleared the stream down here. Or, cleared the input stream, but no. Oh, you dummy. Oh, no, we said it right here. Never mind, never mind. I was like, we never set the output thing to the buffered output stream. Wait, we don't even see this the first time. Okay, hold on. I think my code is just janked. In the test, I mean. Or in the test, too. Line 66. Oh, wrong file. What? Yeah, no, this is fine. This is different. When you create a memory output stream, it doesn't take any parameters. Yeah, I think this test is just dumb. Like, I thought I was making it smarter, but clearly I was too tired when I was doing this. So what's happening here is, wait. Oh, yeah. So the start here, this does a write that's asynchronous, right? So, like, this early returns just if there's an immediate error, and then we quit the main loop. So the async function never actually happens. So previously this function used to just be gmain loop quit, but then I decided I knew better, and I was making changes to do that, and I clearly fucked that up. Oh, almost didn't make it. To hit the mute button with that sneeze. I started going left where OBS used to be, and they're like, no, it's on the other screen, all the way on the right. And I think I know what I'm going to do with the chat issues. So in my monitor setup, so the chat issues, I noticed after I ended the stream on Thursday that there was a bunch of chat on Yachu. That's not even right. Aside from the fact that I misspoke, it's supposed to be YouTube. I don't know why I keep calling YouTube Yahoo, but whatever. But after the stream, I was going to like cleaning up browser tabs and shit, and I saw there was a bunch of chat on YouTube, and I was like, oh shit, because I lost the window, and yeah. But anyway, so those of you that have been around a while, you know that I have my monitors are set up like this, but I have a TV that's up here. I think what I'm going to do is swap it. Like, I never use that TV anymore. So like a while ago, I bought an HD home run, which is basically a way to take your local over-the-air TV and just watch it from a computer. And I integrated that with my multimedia setup, which right now is using MB. So like if I want to watch TV, I can just go do that on MB, right? So like the only thing this guy has that the other ones don't is the Chromecast. But if I'm just watching on the computer anyways, it's fine. Or if that screen is just used for that kind of stuff, that's fine too, right? So I think I'm gonna swap that TV out with a monitor, and then that way I can put the chats up there while I'm streaming, and then that way cats won't be in the way, right? So now I just got to find a decent monitor that's not going to break the bank and go from there. But yeah, so anyways, this used to be this function, right? It was just this and returned that. And then all that crap was actually, or all this other crap was in the tests. So that was here. Static G boolean, test Zim output, quit callback. G pointer data. Then it was G main loop, quit data, return G source remove. Right? Okay. And then the test, instead of having to call, like the test now just have this, right? Where before this was after this. Oh, G main loop run should be up here though. Be nice. So your microphone stand is in the way of Twitch chat? Not at the moment. But it can be sometimes. Can't hide your brother. You don't know. You haven't wanted that bad, so don't be like, oh, he's in my man. So before I had this set to 2 milliseconds. I don't know why, but either way, we'll put it back to that. That's fine, right? Now the line's no longer changed. Then we grab all this crap. This goes here, minus that line, and then G main loop goes there. Okay, so now that test is back to the way it was. I changed this comment a little bit. Oh, we added the flush and the nowhere. Okay, that's okay. But yeah, anyways, we can put this back. Ooh. The more you go through your offensive security course, the more you want to abandon software and return to monk. What do you mean by monkey? Or monk? Yeah. Gotta remember, I'm old. I don't know all the slang. I know a fair amount of it, but not all of it. Young people in the internet lingo? Yes. How's it going, Togglebit? Those of you that don't know Mr. Togglebit, I don't know what you're doing with your lives, but yeah. He's another streamer here on Twitch. He writes in Rust. Does all sorts of crazy stuff. He's got his own console library, terminal library, stuff like that. So, yeah, go give him a follow. I said follow. Because it's Christmas time. Like, follow la la la. I don't know. I'm doing alright. Hopefully this is the solution to my problems and not some new problems, right? But we shall see. So we can get rid of that, and then this needs to go to stream quit callback. Let me abandon all technology and return to the hunter-gatherer life in the woods. Ah! Yeah, no, fuck that noise, man. Like, I like going to my fridge to get food. Oh, hey, we actually had our function this time. Oh. But we're still getting 0 bytes. What the fuck? Why does the memory stream not have shit? I'll be dead within a week. I was a Boy Scout, so I probably got 2 weeks. Oh, okay, I got you. So Coatsy said on YouTube, you go back to your origins, return to monkey. No PC, no code. Yeah, no, I'm good. I like this thing called a bed. Right, let's just start there. That's a pretty nice invention. Not maybe, yeah. What am I gonna do about my CPAP machine? Says half the world. I don't have a CPAP, but lots of people do, right? They'll just be dead in like 2 days because they won't have a CPAP. They'll just die in their sleep. Okay, yeah, that's fine. We got here. We didn't get an error, so I mean, we're gonna try this here, although I don't think this is gonna work, but. Fail to flush. Get plunger. I mean, where do you think it was going to go? We all said nobody would survive. It was already dark. You're an Eagle Scout, so probably make it 3 weeks. Fair. Yeah, well, I mean, small night, a lot of people do die in their sleep all the time. It's fine. The spirit of Christmas compels you. That sounds about right. Well, that's wrong. I mean, that's it's not wrong. It's just we're writing it before we check error. I don't know. This is just some stuff on Pretzel. The track name. This is House or Die by Flaw X. It should be up above in chat. Even if you just joined, you should see it. If not, let me know. I can copy paste. So like this is why we have queued upward stream in Pidgin, and I'm not sure how we should deal with this otherwise. You got a double ad break. Yep, that'll happen. Oh. Stream start finished. The second one failed. Why did the second one fail?
Toggle gifted tier 1 to They've given 2 gifts on channel.
Thank you, Toggle for the gift sub. Greatly appreciate it. Also, everyone, just before you forget, there is this thing called Twitch Turbo. You go to twitch.tv/turbo. It's a little bit more. They raise the price. Or they're going to raise the price, but... Oh, no, they raised the price to $12. $12 a month, ad-free every stream. Right? You subscribe to Turbo, but you decided to stop giving Amazon your money? Alright. Send them into space? Yeah. Where, keeping with the spirit of Dark Christmas... His spaceship will fail, and then he's gone, and we don't have to worry about him, you know, grabbing all the money anymore. For like, damn, dude, like, remember, my handle's Grim. Fucking hell. That Hawkback turbo mode? No. What? Oh, my Mohawk? Yeah. The Bald Man's penis rocket? Yes. Alright, so what? Oh, you know what? Hold on. Is this because we didn't read it yet? Nice one, Maui. Like I work for Wells Fargo now. There, is this better? No, I look like I'm robbing Wells Fargo. Nice. Hi. This is my original 2600 hat that I bought in like 2000. This hat is probably older than some viewers here. And I can't see the Twitch chat because it's good. People think your job description looks like? Yes. Who needs to be a VTuber when I can just put a mask on? Right? Who's gonna pay for all that VTuber stuff? The problem is this mask doesn't breathe worth shit, and my face is already getting warm. Can I please be a small Japanese schoolgirl for us? That's a different site. That's not Twitch. Alright, so is this the problem? We did a right and the other side didn't, like, acknowledge it yet and didn't clear it? Is that the problem? Alright, now. This mask has to go. Oh. God, how am I already sweating? Like, the hat can stay. But the mask has to go. No, we only saw one read, right? Okay, hold on. So people are like, so you do hacking, like, to get money? And I'm like, well, no, I hack people when they ask me to, and they just get even more confused. Yes. Well, the problem is, so many people think that, don't do it, Slater. So many people think that hacking is like logging into your account with your password that you were used on a site that, you know, had a security breach and lost your password. Like, oh my God, I got hacked. Like, no. Like, I don't know, like if somebody took your keys and used them to get into your house, did they break in? Right? No. But like when somebody like logs into your account and then changes the password and locks you out of it, that like now they're, fuck, I just had the word. What's it called when you just kind of squatting? Now you're just squatting. Yeah. I mean, not even necessarily social engineering, right? Social engineering is just making, in the broadest sense, social engineering is getting somebody to do what you want. Which, you know, is generally for your benefit. Something they wouldn't do normally, right? And just convincing them to do the thing, right? It's basically like, so like, what do I call it? Like pickup artists, or, you know, people that are real able to pick up partners at clubs and bars and stuff easily, right? They're social engineers, right? But yeah, thank you, Dan, for the 15 months. Greatly appreciate it. Dude, I called YouTube Yachu earlier. You think I'm a smooth talker? Fuck. Like, yep, that's me. exactly what I'd say. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just quietly in disguise, even though I've been single for many, many years right now. Yep, that's it. That's it. That is 100% it. Can't I not pick up? No, no. I'm single because, like, you see how much my cats demand my attention and how reluctant I am to give them it? How the fuck do you think a human being is going to respond to that? Right? That's why I'm single. But yeah, okay. So this is where we need the queued output stream. The problem is I don't want to pull queued output stream into here. I was hoping buffered output stream would do it, but that's clearly not going to be the case. Yes, I'm single with 2 cats. And I've been single for a long time. I haven't even gone on a date in even longer. I got as far as starting to create a Bumble account. I was like, fuck, you want 2 selfies? And that's as far as I got. But yeah, I'm a pickup artist. I'm like, 1 selfie, sure. 2, fuck. So like, anybody who knows like my normal personal account stuff, right? A while ago, my profile picture changed, right? And like, I didn't have anybody to take a picture of me. So like, I used the green screen, fancy background, and blah blah blah, right? And that became my avatar on like Facebook and shit. And the reason was so that I would have something for Bumble. And then I'm like, fuck, I need another one. And then close the app, and that was it. I mean, I can pick up my guitar as much as I want. If I don't go outside the house, I'm not gonna get a date anywhere. And actually, I have been playing my guitar more lately, so yeah. Don't see DoD RPing on a neighborhood ISP node, not one IP, but multiple. Fuck, I don't know. That or somebody's spoofing their IP address. Look for a date requirement. Must be inside my house, but not against you or my will. Yes, yes. Must be good with cats. What the fuck is this? What does splice do? Oh, it's a T. Right, so it takes an output stream, converts it into an input stream for something else to continue reading and processing, but then it also just, you know, spits it back out. It's literally the T command. I mean, the Pidgin source code is open. It's public. Where am I posting it to? We also have this thing around here called It's Just Lunch. The problem is I'm usually sleeping at that time. So it's like, yep. Like they set you up on lunch dates, and it's just like, yeah, you're just having lunch, hanging out. Can maintain a 20-year-long commitment? Yeah. Although I wasn't the maintainer the whole time, but close enough. Yeah. All right. And I took a hiatus for a couple years, but you know that's kind of normal. So queued output stream isn't horribly long, but it's kind of annoying if we have to do this. They don't need to know that now. That's, yeah, I mean, yeah. Well, see Grim and the Gorse in like 2008. I mean, you should have seen me in 2003 in the Gorse. And like 2003 would have been 20 years. That's a comment from YouTube, from Kelsey saying, yep. So this whole thing works off well, fuck, do we just start this damn thing? So this is another thing I want to use in multiple ones of our libraries, and I really don't want to write it in multiple places, right? So I mentioned on Discord the other day, yesterday, nobody commented, but I said, fuck, where the hell is this? Oh, so an interesting idea came to mind last night. This was yesterday. There's a number of things we could use in our libraries / applications. The verb command line parser stuff that glib is missing, the string prep / presses stuff, a GTK builder for G menu using G resources doesn't actually use GTK builder, the action menu thing, that was the menu with the action map and the prefix stuff, and then now we need a queued output string. Do we just start this fucking library? Not that I want another library under my belt. But, right? Oh, you had COVID? That's not good. Actually, I think I remember you talking about that. But yeah, so the library would be to, you know, fix these issues. Probably vanilla COVID, test came out positive, that's all you have to go at. Yeah. Yeah, I thought like when you would go and do the test, oh boy. Did I say Pidgin? I don't know. So do we start this library or not? But if we port purple queued output stream to it, then we're just good. Because the problem is like Zeem's not going to work well without this. Wait, and this gets much easier now too, because oh wait, or does it? Hold on. Oh, of course you don't show me this. What's the actual class look like? GIO. Close finish, close function, close flush. Flush async, flush finish, splice, splice async, splice right async. Ugh. Okay, that's lame, but it's alright. No, you know, I can just look at this code too. What do we... Class in it, just... What? First execution count bytes from buffer into the stream. When the operation is finished, callback will be called. You can call it. Yep. we gotta dip into the code here. I have a feeling this literally... Yeah. Oh, this calls class right now. Oh, fuck. So... Where was it? This creates a task. Nope. Alright, well, what the fuck? What's on my wish list for what? For Christmas? A bunch of streaming stuff, some kitchen stuff. I think that's it. I've done a good job of buying myself a whole bunch of toys lately, so. But like, I hate buying kitchen stuff for myself. But, like, the kitchen stuff is like, I need some new like tongs for turning stuff, hot pads, and other weird, stupid shit like that. Like, I even bought my air fryer. Like, I even bought myself an air fryer like 3 months ago. So like, everything's all little shit. Pressure cooker? Eh, I'm missing YouTube again. Do I really want a little pour pool under your belt? I mean, how else am I gonna do this, man? Oh, Instant Pot? Yeah, so Instant Pots do all sorts of things. But yeah, I already have slow cookers. But I don't have a pressure cooker. What else is on my Amazon wish list? Oh, fuck. My subscribe and save stuff is starting to come through. I need to look at that. A footrest for under my desk. Oh, I thought I bought that. Okay. Didn't I buy this? I guess I just put it on my wish list. Okay. I thought I bought that. Whatever. A new track for my green screen. That's one of the streaming things. So like I've got this mouse pad thing here. Well, they call this a mouse pad. It's a desk mat. There's one I found that does QI charging, which I found out my phone does finally. But it also has RGB around it. Oh, some new Joy-Cons, because all my Joy-Cons do Joy-Con drift. Then some organization shit. Yeah, there we go. That's what's on my wish list. You have a slow cooker, but you ain't got time. Man, slow cookers are great. You just throw a couple things in there, start it, and come back a couple hours later, and it's done. Yeah, so like, I am currently using my original left Joy-Con because apparently I never really used this thing. But I have a set of gray ones. I bought the reverse pair right that came with it because it was blue, whatever. So I've got a pair of blue, a pair of red, a pair of yellow, and a pair of gray. And so far, this is the only one that doesn't really stick, but like, or that doesn't drift, but it seems to get stuck and not go all the way, which is also annoying. But to be fair, I haven't bought new Joy-Cons since like 2018. So, yeah, I got an air fryer. Yep. 100-year-old PS4 controller still going strong. Yeah. So if you look here, you probably can't read it. Actually, I can't even see if I'm in frame. There it is. It says DualShock 3 on it. There's no charge, but still works fine. No stick drift. Yeah. A King Kong Pro 2 controller, huh? Put a dongle so you can use your PS4 controller as your Switch. Nice. Yeah, I generally play my Switch in handheld mode. So yeah. That's about it. So I finished Mario Wonder right now. I beat Mario RPG. I'm finishing the post game stuff right now. The bosses are hard. Keyboard mouse is much more precision though. Why controller? Because I play consoles. Let me. Where do I put the keyboard and mouse in this? When I'm playing like this, where do they go? Tears of the Kingdom was fun. How many hours did I get into that? Oh, I already have 20 more hours into Suyaka, or however you say it. I have 340 or more hours into Tetris 99. Only 15 hours into Mario Wonder. Oh, I guess 340 is now the new high. Because that's what it says for Animal Crossing as well. Tears of the Kingdom, 205. Breath of the Wild, 210. Happens. Where's my hair? It's I didn't put it up today because I wasn't planning on streaming. And then people were like, God, you look like you work at I forgot that bank already. We'll say Bank of America. I'm like, fine. So I put on a 2600 hat. You don't have to put it into Japan to buy Suyuka. Like, it's just on the normal store. And I'm gonna warn you, before you install it, don't. Just don't. You're gonna burn so much time. Charles Schwab. You're gonna burn so much time on that stupid game. Fuck, 52 minutes yet. So just don't. Charles Schlub. Sure, why not? Oh, this is the... Oh, yeah. So we want to look at the buffered output stream to see how they did their stuff. And they basically did... Oh, I know. They would... Yeah, they would have to for this. Let's go back over here. Oh, we're over here. So there's some note in here about why this thing exists in general somewhere. And I think it's precisely for the issue we're having right now. An implementation of G-filter output stream, which allows queuing data for output. This allows data to be queued while other data is being output. Therefore, data doesn't have to be manually stored while waiting for stream operations to finish. Yeah. To create a queued output stream, use blah. To queue data, use push bytes async. If there's a fatal stream error, it's suggested to clear the remaining bytes queue with clear queue to avoid excessive errors returned and blah. Right, so that's why we have this way. But push bytes async takes what is G bytes? Okay. All right. So do we do this? QLogic, are you here? We're during an ad. I don't know if he has a sub right now. We just got 30 seconds to wait to see. He was around earlier, so he might be here now. I don't know. So my note from the other night about creating a utility library for all this shared shit. Yeah or nay? And yay or nay putting queued upward stream into it. Because I kind of need queue upward stream for Zeem, and I don't really want to write it again. Well, I didn't write it in the first place. My crew wrote it, I think. Right? I think it was my crew. But do we want to start that library and have yet another fucking library? I'm not, like, I'm just, the amount of stuff growing is the concern, but, to me, but it's really not that bad. It's just, yeah. Do we want to go that route or not is the question. Do you have any strong objection, I guess is what I'm asking you. Let's just queue up the stream. So I already have the name. It's a silly name, but I think it'll work. Yeah, it was my coup for most of this. So the name... Burb. So the idea is it'll be libburb. It's not napped. Should be fine. That's the idea. Objections to the name? Burb is like the silly way of saying bird, right? Internet slang such as lolcats, doge, and doge lingo, misspellings are used cute and humorous ways to fun over our pets, blah, 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 right? Oh, a bish? Oh, okay. I thought it was going to be a fish. Whatever. Right. Bird is a word. Yeah. So yeah, I think just calling it burb works. Right? It fits the bird meme. It's got a goofy name. It's going to annoy some people that it exists. I think libburb is the way to go. Anybody disagree? Libburb rolls off the tongue, yeah. This whole thing went from, man, we should do this, to I have a name in like no time. You can barely remember the established old words. Yeah, no, I like, it has at least two different memes, right? It fits our bird, or it has at least two different, or the two like required like two puns, two relatable things to us, right? It's a bird name. Kind of. It's related to birds. It gets the weird chat talk thing too, right? Like Pidgin in general, like lol, like they said, lolcats and other like internet slang. It works. So, oh, fuck, we gotta do this again. We just did this. Oh, I guess we'll start with this. Yep. All right. Oh, okay. No, it's fine. Project burb. See, I can't even say it without laughing. Libburb. Oh, then it's language. I haven't done this in 2 days. I don't remember how it goes. Burb. Sure. I mean, we could go that way if we need to. I don't know why the fuck I'm just not doing this. But yeah, so if we just start this with the queued output stream, then I can and then I can just go ahead and pull this into Dodo right away, and then we can pull it into Pidgin right away with the queued output stream too. And then this will give us the place where we can start doing all that other shit we need to do. We could also do burb GTK. So like QLogic did all that work to turn G settings objects into list items, right, for the G plugin setting stuff. That could go into here too as burb GTK. Right. So like the idea here is this is an add-on to stuff that we want in glib in multiple places, right? But like we would also use the command line, the verb command line parser for travesty, or traversity rather, which we haven't worked on in a while because we're just stuck on that anyways. We don't need it at the moment. And then G plugin could use burb GTK for the plugin setting stuff. Then libpurple would use the output stream plus the command line parsing stuff for the purple history command line tool, plus the action map menu, whatever things we call, blah, 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 right? So this just kind of becomes a utility library that we use all over the place. That's the, yeah. Oh, and there's another pun to this too. So historically, GTK has called, before things get moved into the GTK namespace, they use an egg namespace, right? So GTK egg. I don't know if they're going to mention here, but so like you'll see like occasionally you'll see widgets that have an egg namespace. Let's try this. But yeah, so either way, right? This also plays on that pun because it was an egg, but it was a burb egg, right? So yeah, sometimes you get the names right away, and yeah, all right, whatever. I can't find the reference to egg, but it's there. It exists. I assure you. Yeah. Jeez, how does YouTube? Oh, because I was off screen. Okay, yeah. All right. How's it going, Robotic Head? Welcome, welcome. Those of you who don't know Robotic Head, he's another streamer here on Twitch. He works on a Python Django app called Near Beach, which will help you manage your projects. Or, you know, you can help him work on it or whatever. I think, no, is it open source? I don't know if it's open source. You can let me know. Fuck, HE Keeper keeps bouncing today. I wonder if we're getting bot crawled again. It is open? Okay, cool, cool, cool. Alright, so back to the burbs. But if we're gonna do, okay, so assuming we'll do the, we might do a GTK version, a GTK sub library at some point. We're not gonna put this, well, we should put the so version here, shouldn't we? Yeah, they'd be tied to each other, it's fine. They'd have to be the same so version. That's okay. Okay, what next? All the version crap. Get text. Oh, why don't we go from here? I don't really drink at all, honestly. Like if I have a drink, it's usually a beer. So I think that answers your question. But like, it's December and I have had, I believe, 7 drinks this year. So yes, it's less than 1 drink a month. So yeah. Yeah, we should probably just copy this from Zine. Let's just put this over on 5. Oh, I'm gonna go back to 4. It's on 5. Yeah, there we go. This looks better. Oh shit, Zine doesn't have a so version in it. Well, fucking hell. I mean, you say it's not bad. It's called I'm not a drinker. Right? My family historically has had alcohol issues. So I decided a while ago that the best way to avoid them is to just avoid it, or to avoid those issues is to just avoid it entirely. right? Like when I was younger, I used to drink like mad. Now I do not care about it. Not to mention it gets expensive real quick too, right? What are you talking about, Cozy? The classic what? Oh, yeah, no, like in my younger days, we used to like finish work at 2 p.m. and then go to the bar and then close the bar. The bar closed at 2:30 in the morning. And then I'd drive home. And I'd be fine. Right? And that's fucking ridiculous. But yeah. Just copy the whole damn rest of this file. Oh, alcoholism, they don't really drink. Yeah. I mean, so like my parents weren't really alcoholics, but like aunts and uncles, great aunts and uncles, my grandpa, right? And it's just like, yeah, let's not go there. The same for people who smoke. How the fuck do you finance that? Yeah, I mean, I used to be a pack-a-day smoker, and when I quit, they were only like $6 a pack, maybe $5. I don't remember. A few people produce an enzyme where their body breaks down the alcohol, like mental. Huh? Yeah, I don't know. I'm not familiar with what you're talking about, so I got nothing to say there. And feeling it's expensive, I'm sure. I mean, when I started smoking cigarettes, they were $2.50 a pack. When I quit, they were like $6 a pack. So, yeah. And then I vaped for a while, and then the vape prices kept going up. But the intent of vaping was to always get me to stop smoking. It was never like, oh, I just do this now. It was, no, I'm using this to quit smoking. Don't you get funny flavored packs? Yeah. It's rare condition and F smoking. I'm glad you stopped over a decade ago. Yeah. I don't know. THC, it's not for me. We are working on things related to Pidgin Instant Messenger. If that's your question. Oh, no, where's my hair? I'm like, you weren't a new viewer and I just don't recognize the name. I didn't put my hair up today because I wasn't planning on streaming. I was just doing errands and shit around the house, so like I don't put my hair up for that. So I didn't put my hair up. And then people were making comments about it, so I put a hat on. And that's what happened. It's better than nicotine, THC, bad for folks. Gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, no, I mean, I haven't even smoked pot in, 20 years. And it just makes me uber paranoid. Uber paranoid. Like, not even cool. Like, I don't even get, like, a cool buzz. I'm just like... It's like, nope, I'm good. Alright, where has the starts? We need to make directory po, cd po, Dutch lingers, Dutch pot files. We don't have anything in... Oh, we do have a Mason build file. Yeah, okay. Move the price of cigarettes, $30 for a pack of 20. Jesus. Yeah, so like when I was in my early 20s and smoking, or maybe even still a teenager, because I started smoking at 14, because I looked old enough that nobody carded me. Carded, check your ID. That's what we call it in the US, carded. Although if you're talking offensive security, carding is another thing. It's where you steal people's credit cards information. But anyways, What was I saying? Yeah. Oh, no, that's what it was. Yeah, so, like, you know, you're working shit jobs as teenagers or, like, you know, early 20-year-old, whatever, right? So, like, we used to buy Native American cigarettes off the internet because they didn't get charged as much tax. Yeah. Just like you thought it was that comedy gets scammed? Oh, no. Yeah, everything in moderation's fine. You know, if you want to go, if you're going and having a night out, whatever, and you want to smoke, I don't care. Whatever, do what you want. But either way, that's not something I'm gonna do because. So I quit vaping. I used vaping to quit cigarettes, and I was done for about a year. And then I was fixing my mom's vape, and I was going through some shit, and I realized that the nicotine in the vape helped me get my anxiety down, or at least mentally, I thought that, right? And then I started vaping again for a long time, and that was not good, and it took a long time to quit the second time. But that's why it's just like, nope, I'm good. I'm good. Don't need any of this. Don't want any of this. I'm good. Oh, we need that too. Yep. Moderation, like, it's cool you code Python and C++ all the time, but it won't hurt you if you write some JavaScript once in a while. I mean, I write C and Go all the time, and then I sometimes write Python. I don't need to write JavaScript. It's okay. What's up, print at? Okay, still 30 minutes. Okay. We need a new folder named Burb. Oh. Lots of copying going on because build system suckage. It's fine. You don't smoke other than when you're drinking, and you don't feel the call to smoke when I'm sober. Pack of pretty nice cigarettes and not really feeling it. Yeah, I mean, if that works for you, cool. But like, I smoked for 19 years, and then I vaped for a year or so, and then I vaped for like another 3 years after a year break. I'm not even gonna put myself in that situation anymore, right? Like, I'm good. I'll pass. Someone posted on Hacker News about a new React-like library called HTML HTML.js. That sounds about right. Because of course they would. Nicotine has different effects for different people. Yeah, yeah. And also, I'm also a lot more aware of, like the, what do I want to say? The side effects of nicotine that I wasn't so much before. So like when I go to my parents' house, my mom still smokes. She's been smoking like 40 years, whatever. She's not going to quit. It's fine. Right? But like I get home and I can smell it on me. And I'm just like, oh man, I used to do this to people too. Right? And it's just like, yep, this sucks. Don't want to do that. Don't want to smell like this anymore. Description. A utility, glib, utility, library, art of glib utilities. Let's go with that for now. Yeah, so I'm also streaming on YouTube. There are 3 people on YouTube right now, but doesn't matter. Gotta start somewhere. Second, smoke is horrible. I usually cannot breathe when someone else smokes. But yeah, you're still gonna smoke. You have 0 viewers on YouTube? Have you been doing the multi-streaming? You have? Oh, cool. What is your YouTube? I don't think I'm following you on the YouTubes. Or the Yachus. Oh, you know what? It's probably just... Wait, didn't we go over this last time? Hold on. Isn't it just YouTube /Togglebit? Or /@Togglebit? Is it? No, that's not you. Oh, man, you even got Rust in the title and you got 0 viewers? What's going on, man? I'm not going to ring the bell because all you do is Rust. But I can give you a subscribe. Oh, the Rust. Yeah, where's the Rust Horde? I don't know. There's a link to Toggle on YouTube. Why is Rust dying? Because assholes keep trying to force it down everyone's throats. Rust isn't the hype language it used to be. So, the other day, I'm in the Modern XMPP muck, and I go, all right, guys, string prep or presses? One or the other or both? And they're like, so we're talking about it and whatever. And then someone's like, I think XMPP RS has an implementation of string prep. So number 1, Rust. Number 2, they're not even right. Go figure. XMPP RS, because I went through and I found it, they just pull in the string prep crate. I'm just like, I fucking hate Rust people. They're like, oh, it has a thing. And it's just like, no, just do your research. Like, why are people this way, man? I'm moving to Zig. Yeah, Zig and Nim are the big things right now. Once a Rust, always a Rust. Today's Zig, tomorrow's Bob. Pick a language, whatever. Nim is somewhat popular too, but Nim is a transpiler, transpiles to C. Every language has an integrated package manager, kind of makes you weary for this exact reason. Yeah, exactly. Like, the package managers are great, but they're also a pain in the ass. Because then everybody's just inventing all the same shit over and over again. And it's just like, for fuck's sake, man. Reference, we need a whole bunch of shit for this. But again, to each your own. You just don't want to pull 20 gigs deep to build a mini string. Yeah. That literally, I don't know, writes hello world. Yeah. Zig Bob Marley. Oh, nice. Yeah. And then the next language is papers. There'll always be the hype crowd that just keeps jumping to the next big thing. I see, yeah, exactly. That's why when people are like, well, everybody does the blah, and I'm like, guys, everybody isn't me. Go away. Right? What did we put as a title for this again? I don't remember. It's been 2 seconds. Where was that, even? package config file. I'm like, I don't even remember. If we have glib and gobject, we should definitely have gio. Is that right? I think that's right. No, I guess not. I don't know. Sometimes happens. I ask a person, does the person who's typing thing X or Y they actually use it on the daily and usually answers, well, no. But have you seen the playground? Yeah, exactly. But this has been my thing with Rust all the time, right? People have been using the possibility of memory safety as a weapon to assault people with their language, right? You're wrong because you don't care about safe code. Like, no, I care a lot about safe code, which is why when I write code, I write unit tests and I run the unit test under Valgrind, right? It's because I care, right? And I'm not trying to hype on Rust. Togglebit knows this. It's one of those things. Like, if you're gonna use a tool, cool, right? But if somebody doesn't want to use it, just shut the fuck up. Like, so the hackathon I did a while ago, somebody came up to me and started talking about Rust, and I'm like, look, I don't mean to be rude. I'm like, but I have zero interest in talking about Rust. Like, absolutely none. Less than none. Like, if you're gonna keep talking about Rust, I'm gonna go walk away because I don't care, right? And they guys just got so confused by that, by like me just like stating my boundaries, and I'm just like, and then they kept talking about Rust, so I walked away. And it's just like, all right, whatever. Trying to go with people not like, yeah. The only thing Rust people have done, especially here, yeah. The stuff on Twitch has just been fucking brutal, man. It's all the time, and they just don't shut up, and they don't use reason. And you're just like, I just have to ban you now. And I know when I go and ban them, they're just gonna be like, this person hates Rust. They're trying to write backdoors into your software so they can take control of your stuff and blah, blah, blah. They don't care about security. That's why they banned me. And it's just like, no, I banned you because you're a piece of shit. I flushed you down the toilet and made you go away. Kind of same when someone tries to push their new big distro. But with Rust peeps, it's even more horrid. Yeah. A few streamers that simply won't touch a language because people were knowing them about Rust when they did Rust, they were going nuts with the backseating. Yeah, the backseating is another huge problem too. Oh, but you can do it this way and blah, blah, blah. And then you use this trait to do whatever, and then the borrow check, it looks like fucking hell. like when I was doing the G plugin RS stuff, everyone's like, that's not how Rust works. That's not how Rust works. And I'm like, I don't care because I'm talking to C and this is how it has to work. And they're like, but that's not how Rust works. I'm like, you don't understand what's going on. You're not qualified to talk here. Yeah, those nice AI people, them too, yes. Oh man, the cheap fucking RS stuff. You can't leak memory, you're not supposed to. Rust doesn't want you. Like, C owns the pointer. The C library I'm calling into owns the fucking pointer. Shut the fuck up. But that's not the way, Rust. Shut the fuck up. That was that entire stream. That was literally that entire fucking stream. And then I'm like, I'm never doing Rust online on stream again. Never. Yeah, see, life's faded knows. Toad's supposed to leak memory, especially if you don't own the pointer. Yeah. Yeah, I just... Togglebit, that, in my experience, that has been every single Rust backseater, is that they are absolutely bananas. Same thing in WebJS frameworks too. If you're not using the latest type techno, I'm looking at your React server components. You're a bad developer. It's exhausting sometimes, all the hype-driven development. Yeah, it's bad. It's bad. What the fuck Slater just did? Gradient descent is a better code. I don't know what that is. Or who that is. Alright, we should get further in this now, though. Glad you don't get too many of these bananas. Yeah. I think it's your time frame. Oh, I'm in the wrong directory. People should invent stuff and leave the technology speak via software built with it. Not a bunch of people talking on Twitter. Yeah, yeah. I'm just gonna say, have I ever pestered any of you to use Pidgin or LibPurple or anything? Ever? Yet people talk about it all the time. Right? Just throwing that out there. You don't touch React because of all the white knight assholes. You can do XYZ in React. I don't care. I'm not using, yeah, yeah. Like, and all the times when people are like, oh yeah, I use React for this literal single page. And it's like, fucking why? Right? And for the love of God, please, please, do not get me started on Tailwind. I don't understand Tailwind. And it's not that I don't understand the library of it, it's that I don't understand its existence, why it's popular, how people have convinced themselves it's better. And now that like they started adding like a Tailwind class or grouping or something in Tailwind, like you've now literally, so you went from like transpiling CSS by names, right? Instead of using classes, you put everything in the style element. That's what they did, but they changed all the names for fuck knows or whatever reason, because MT2 is better than writing margin top 2 pixels. I guess, I don't know, but yet all these people are fucking gung-ho about their language servers, processors, and how much code their IntelliSense and Copilot do for them, but they can't fucking type margin top, and they have to type MT instead. Like it's like a fucking cult. I don't know. I don't get it. Cutsy on YouTube says, I think Linus put it best. You're interested in the project, but I think it's driven by people who are very excited about Rust. I want to see how it actually ends up working in practice. Yeah, yeah. Linus says in Torvalds, yeah. But like, that's like, there was some fucking crustacean that came in the stream the one day. They're like, even Linux is using Rust. And I'm like, no, they're not. I'm like, they have allowed its usage for modules. But Linus Torvalds is not writing fucking Rust code right now. Because to make the Rust kernel use Rust, they'd have to rewrite the whole goddamn fucking thing. Yeah. CSS library nonsense. Like, hey, the Sass and the libcss or whatever it is that like let you like put variables in and stuff, I can get that, right? Because the lack of variables is a real problem in CSS. But I still don't understand Tailwind. Even more so, I don't understand Tailwind in the sense of web components, because it makes even less sense there, right? Because web components, you have a style section in your JSX file. So you can build your styles. And then in your HTML, you just put the style name. Because the entire fucking purpose of CSS was to get styling out of the content layer. Right? So like before CSS existed, right? So, you know, whatever. So now, you know, you've got like span, style equals color, colon, I don't know, FF, oh, right? Something like this, right? Foo. Right, so this is the modern version, right? But then like if you're so this is like the modern HTML version. The Tailwind way is something like, you know, span, style, equal. Actually, Tailwind, this wouldn't be a good example of Tailwind. Actually, maybe it would, I don't know. But whatever, right? Yeah, right. But like the reason this was supposed to exist was to have something like this: span class equals. Oh, let's do this. Error. foo, right? Right, and that replaced span font color equals right. This is how it used to be in HTML4 and earlier. Well, no, I think no, HTML4 still allowed this, but they wanted you to move to this, right? Because number one, this doesn't mean shit, right? Whereas now I have a class error, right? So now I've got, you know, dot error. I can say color colon hash ff000, right? And then, oh, hey, maybe I want to do font weight is bold, right? And like all that happens here, but like this is the old way. This replaced this way with like Tailwind and shit. Now it does this way, right? I don't know what the Tailwind's probably like font weight bold or something, right? Oh no, sorry. You don't put it in style, you put it in class, because of course everything is its own tiny class. Right? So you, like you've got this, or maybe it's just bold, because who knows, right? But like, you're so hold on. Let's make this actually proper, right? This is the same thing in all of them, right? Right? Like, I don't understand. I don't understand how we've gone backwards. I mean, I know how we got backwards. I understand how we got backwards. Actually, that's probably that. But, like, I don't understand why this is now the new standard. It's dumb. For CSS, there was inline, and everyone hated it. And then there's CSS. Some people hate it. Now that we have CSS inline, and yeah, exactly, Robotica. That sounds about right, Toggle Bit. Yep. I was on Hacker News, someplace I don't generally go, promoting AI and Rust. Yes. Oh, for fuck's sake, it's not a matter of sticking with C. You're by the way you said that is insulting, right? Because you're saying that Rust is better. But Rust isn't better for all situations. Right? Zig for the win. I mean, let's just go back to assembly. You don't hear anybody talking about how everybody writing assembly code needs to rewrite it in Rust, right? You just don't hear that. Why not? I don't know. I don't understand. So glad for backwards compatibility. You will write inline CSS if you want to. Yeah. But like, I don't know how this wins, right? And then you, then you get like P2, MT4, right? And again, it's just, yeah, like you can't do that in this plus stuff, but yeah. No, you implied it, Davros. You implied it because you said you do respect people sticking with C, right? Because why are they sticking with C? The implication there is that they're sticking with C even though Rust exists. They're sticking with C for any number of reasons. It has absolutely nothing to do with Rust. That's my point. But the way you phrased your comment, there's an implication that people shouldn't write C, they should write Rust. And that is not, like, that's not a one-to-one comparison. See, again, sticking with C. Somebody doesn't stick with something because they don't have a choice, right? That's the problem. That's the problem. That's the problem in your comment, is you're saying sticking with C, sticking with C, sticking with C. No, the problem is they're using C because either they like it, that's the way their development platform's set up, that's what all their developers have experience in, they have a ton of legacy code, right? But when you add that sticking in there, you're implying that they should take all of that reasoning and throw it out for something else. But they can't in most cases, right? And that's where the problem comes in, because language matters. I'm not being defensive. I'm explaining why your statement causes issues with people. I really don't give a shit. But you're like, oh, I'm not saying Rust is better, even though everyone's still sticking with C. It's like, yeah, I can see why you stick with that person that abuses you, right? It's not that it implies that Rust is automatically better. It implies that they shouldn't be using that in general, right? It's implying that, number one, the cost of change is simple and easy, or inexpensive, right? And that's almost never the case, right? It's not a matter of just liking. I just gave you like 5 examples and you're like, oh, they like it. It's like the people that are like, oh, you should rewrite Pidgin in Rust. And I'm like, no. Why? Because I have 20 years of legacy code. You don't just rewrite that, right? That doesn't happen. That costs time, it costs money, it costs experience, right? It's not a matter of just liking C, it's a matter of, I have a somewhat working project, and you're saying I'm sticking with that project even though there's better options. No, I'm sticking with it because I like the language, and I have a working product, right? Why would I throw that away to use what you think is better, right? That's where the problem comes from. Right, okay, good. We're on the same page, and that's fine. But the problem is that word sticking is the problem, right? People like, oh, you're sticking with that house you've been in for 30 years, right? Doesn't that just sound horrible? Oh, sticking in that neighborhood, huh? Like, well, yeah, I bought the house, I own the house. Why would I move? Oh, you know, there's better neighborhoods out there. Well, yeah, I'm sure there are, right? How's it going, Nico? Welcome. Hero Hots and Plots, aka Nico, is another streamer here on Twitch. He's been working on a command line tool called GTK, which is a command line tool that lets you interact with Git forges. That's stuff like GitHub, GitLab, Source Hut, I forget what else he's worked on. Lets you do all of it from the command line, open issues, pull requests, etc. Blah, blah, blah. You should tell people I consider Rust when the foundation is not the sole contributor of it, or controller of it. Maybe when a GNU Rust compiler comes out, completely sidestepping any of the technical debates. I mean, okay. I mean, there's usually somebody defining the language, right? Even C has that, C++, C Sharp. That's just the way it goes, but whatever. Oh, I'm sticking with that wife of yours, huh? Yeah. Right? Like, what's wrong with my wife, right? That whole phrase, it's just a setup of like, you're implying that something's bad and should be changed. When you're like, oh, yeah, sticking with that Twitch handle, huh? Nice try. I mean, I do have a Hacker News login, so I know that's faked. For Cat GPT, yeah. I mean, nice try. but I have to log in. But it is RW. Is it RW Grim? I don't remember if it's RW Grim. No. This is not my password manager. All right, well, I'll figure this out later. But I'm logged in Chrome. But, yep. Let's see. Nope, how do I go to my posts? Well, see, I haven't posted anything. There you go, debunked. Fake news. A bit, Nico, yes. I'd love to go to Fosdom, but I can't travel, so yeah. One, two, three, four, five. The same password as your luggage. Yes. Hardcore functional programming people were trolling me for not being in category theory independent types. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. Stop being assholes to each other. It's not that hard. I even wrote a fucking blog post on this, and somebody totally didn't get it and started calling me an asshole because of it. Like, we're all in this shit together. I don't know why everybody has to be a fucking asshole to everybody all the time, right? Like... where's it? I take issue with this prejudicial remark and a lot of the really judgmental sentiments contained within this article. I've been a professional software engineer for 25 years, starting when I was 16. Okay. Like, what? Most of it was originally written by teenagers, people in their early 20s. In other words, not professional developers. Professionals even in fucking quotes. And this guy's still being a fucking prick. Yeah. The judgmental remarks really take away from what I said. Where's the code that was written by inexperienced developers speaks for itself. It's not prejudice. I'm not talking about the code. I'm talking about my words. Okay, what specifically is wrong with the words? I did highlight issues, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, okay. Like, no implication clearly stated, not professional developers. And then it's immediately followed with, but that's okay. And then this person just finally shut the fuck up because maybe they actually read the rest of the article or what? Who knows? But like the whole thing is like, just stop being dicks to people, man. Right? And that's my point about the sticking with C comment, right? I don't care what you say you're sticking with. That's why I gave 4 examples, and somebody, I don't remember who, said you're sticking with your wife, huh? Right? And that's the kind of implication you get when you say that to anybody's language, right? Like, sticking with PHP, huh? Sticking with REST, huh? It's like, that person is like taunting you, saying like, you know, you shouldn't be using that anymore, right? That's what that sticking comment means. Yeah, see, there, you even stated that they used the sticking with thing against you. And it's bullshit. Don't put up with it. The cat GPT is a dead giveaway? You clearly have multiple accounts? Aha, yes. People use age as an argument? Yeah. I don't know. The whole thing's dumb. Oh, also, I really need to write a blog post for this week. It's been too long. And I'm supposed to be writing them weekly. But right now, I have to go switch some 3D printer filament because these pieces are done and I have to go throw green in. So give me a second. I have to use the restroom too. So we're gonna throw this up and I'll be back in, I don't know, a few minutes, maybe like 5. Actually, we're gonna get this print started right away too. Ugh. Can I get over the irony? You write an article about not being a dick to each other, and then the comment someone is being a dick to you. Yeah, exactly. It just, that's the way it goes. They've been Morons for 20 years ago. Yeah. So the first snowman's mostly done. I have to finish his arms. I will show you him in a second. Let me get this going here. We need to refresh the filament because now I put green in and where red was. We want to open project. Not party hat. We just want top hat. Top hat.
Just sticking with this stream for 3 months.
Goat meal. Thank you for the 3 months. Greatly appreciate it. Did you change your name? Because I think I would have seen. I feel like I should have remembered your name, unless you changed it. I don't know. But yeah. So we're gonna. Oh. Make this part green, green, green. That's good. We're done painting. Come here. We're going to filament 2. Filament 2 is almost out. During this print, it's going to flip over to filament 4. So it's going to reuse the rest of filament 2 and then start using filament 4. Okay. Slice it up. Updated the beta, and now they have all these to-dos while you're slicing. Or like, here's how to do stuff, whatever. Damn, this uses 128 grams of filament? Holy shit. There's an extra bunch of filament changes. I didn't notice it at first, but when I switch colors, that little piece right there in the center, there's a couple layers where it overlaps into where the band for the color goes. So then we have to keep swapping it a bunch of times, which is silly, but it's okay. All right, anyways, print plate. Like watch me while you work? Oh, cool, cool. But yeah. Oh, so you guys want to see the other snowman? Let's see the snowman. Hi. Sorry. I mentioned the word treats. Sorry. You know I had to. So, here's what I have for the red one so far. Right, so just hat and face. I don't think I have enough white filament to do the next 2 pieces of him. That's coming tomorrow. So, oh, I forgot. I have a scarf too. So I have all the red pieces done for him. I just have to do the body and his arms yet. Now, for the normal one, His arm didn't print successfully. It tipped over, lost adhesion, and fell, so it looks weird. But here's the pumpkins. Pumpkins. The snowman. So when I said these things are giant, I meant they're giant, right? I am... These are some big fucking snowmen. But they're also posable. Right? So you can make silly moves. There's just fishing line holding them together inside. And she literally ran to the room nice. Oh, I'm gonna have to tension more. But yeah. Yeah, turned out pretty good. I've got to print 2 more of these, 2 more of these, 1 more of these. I've got all the face pieces done. I got to reprint this. Also, I messed him up. The magnet I put in here ended up going in the wrong way. So this is going to be mine. Or I'm going to end up reprinting the middle piece. Because I can't get the magnet out. Because if you look, the magnet is totally recessed. And it's in backwards. And I tried to make sure that all of the face pieces and everything had the same orientation for the magnets. Because these, like I said, these are just magnets. Whoop. Whatever, right? So these are just magnets. So now he has a carrot on top of his head. But all the accessories have the same orientation or polarity. And then the body all has the same polarity. So that you can mix and match stuff wherever. So like in theory, if his, well, I don't even have the magnet in the arm, but like, you know, you could do this. Now he has an arm for his nose. Right? Now he's Pinocchio's. The amount of force I had to use to put it in, probably not likely to pull it out. But we'll see. Also, these are neodymium or whatever magnets, and I don't know where to get stronger ones. I don't know that I can get stronger ones, right? I might need to be in a lab or something to get stronger ones. I don't know. Uh-oh. Oh. Q-Logic got some pull requests for me. Alright. I still have to get water and go pee though, so I will be... Oh, fucking hell. I did this again. This was supposed to be the view showing the pumpkins. Hold on. Why do I keep saying pumpkins? Fucking snowmen. I flipped the preview to it, but I didn't actually turn it on. But yeah, so this is how big these damn things are, right? they're like a baby size. That's how big they are. Alright, there. Now he has an arm for a nose. Yep. An unfinished arm. The eyes and buttons come out, just I can't get a good grip on them. Oh wait, no, there we go. Yep. No, yep, magnets. Oh, I got magnets on the screen. Right, so I need to build a pumpkin snow. They did one. He has one. That's this. That it's all the same stuff. Just it's got the pumpkin ridges in it. So then the idea is you print it in orange. So, but if you can look closely, yeah, it kind of comes up on the screen. There's a new feature in 3D printing software now, or at least new to me, called fuzzy skin. So I applied that on the body, so he looks like he's made out of snow. But like on the scarf here, I didn't. So the scarf is, you know, nice and smooth. But like the skin actually has a nice texture to it. He looks kind of snowy. Blah blah. Same deal with his hat, no texture on it. So, yep. So, alright. I need to get water and I need to pee though. So I will be back in minutes. He never stays when I leave. That's funny. Alright, I realized I was neglecting the YouTube chat again. So, as he said, he's only sticking stuff because of blue tack. Yep. Also, sticking C implies people know other better language. Yes. Yeah, it has been a beautiful mess. So we've gotten almost nothing done. What's the story about the AI punks fuck off text? So the AI punks fuck off is a reference to the 1981, I don't know, I'm guessing, Dead Kennedy song called Nazi Punks Fuck Off. And it's basically, like, inside the punk subculture, you get Nazis, because you get Nazis everywhere. Right, Nazi punks fuck off. Anyway, so it's just a reference to that, because the one day, yeah, 1981. One day there was just more and more AI people coming in. AI is gonna replace you. Why don't you use AI? You'd be a better coder if you write AI. Blah blah blah. AI will suck you off. Blah blah. Right? And I'm just like, I'm fucking done. So yeah, I timed them out. They kept talking. I banned them. I then put up the text that said AI punks fuck off. Oh fuck, you guys can't even see it. Switch the screen back. And yeah, it's just been there ever since. Because people don't read stream tags, right? You can talk about, oh, stream tags, they help me find a stream. Maybe they help you find it, but nobody fucking checks them once they found the stream, right? Because I've had a tag in the stream that says AI free zone for a very long time. And people still like to go, well, ChatGPT, you need to use and pay for ChatGPT 4. That's where the real blah, blah, blah is. And I'm like, I don't fucking need it. Right? Like, I don't even use fucking IntelliSense. Do you think I'm going to use a fucking large language model to write my fucking code for me? Come on. Need to build a pumpkin snowman? Yeah. Are we telling AI? Oh, Al to fuck off? Yeah. But, printables, giant fidget pumpkin. Okay. Mm-hmm. Oh, I hit the wrong link. So I have to look around a cat. So yes, there is a pumpkin version. So I might do this one at some point. Oh, I have orange filament coming tomorrow too, because I'm almost out. Excuse me. All the orange filament I had was a sample. It was like maybe 100 grams, maybe. I don't know how much. Print pumpkin version, and you need to change your decorations for 2 months. Yep. You can get the nice little witch hat here. Yeah. All right. All right. How are you? All right, we're officially past the point where I needed to stay on for the stream tonight, but because I was waiting until that the bolt's finished, right? Because now we are over into green, right? Yeah. So yeah, cool. But yeah, so if anybody has any suggestions on how to get that magnet out, let me know. But the magnet is 6 millimeters by 3 millimeters, a 6 millimeter diameter, and it's recessed into that piece of plastic. Honestly, it'll probably just be easier to print a new middle section. So that is most likely what I'm going to do. But yeah, so the idea is one of these is going to go to my parents, one of them's going to go to my sister's family, and then I'll like raffle off one of them, or the third one. Not the blue one. The blue one's probably gonna be mine. I don't know what I'm gonna do for the color for the third one, or for the fourth one. Or that's assuming I can get the fourth one done in time. Right now I'm focusing on these three, and then if I can make more, cool. Otherwise, the printables.com. This guy has a much smaller version too. Fidget snowmen. Like I did the giant ones because they're obscene, right? But yeah, so here's the little ones next to the giant ones, right? So I'm probably gonna knock out a bunch of the little ones, and we'll go from there. Although I need to see if the gold filament I just got is compatible with my nozzle or not. I might have to change it. So we'll see. All right, anyways, back to burb. Ugh. Burb. Yeah, that's dead. That's fine. Ooh. All right. All right, so this isn't compiled because we didn't have the version constants. That's right, we need that. So we need to copy .zeme version constants.h to here, move zeme to burb version const.h.in. Gotta replace all the memes, the zemes, with the burbs. Have you heard? The burb is the word? I'm gonna keep typing bird. Can you get it from the inside? Drill or something and poke it out? No. I would, there's no way I can get a drill in there. I can't show you without taking them apart, and I don't have a next piece there. And even then, I'd have to use a much smaller drill to get through it to maybe do it, but yeah. I mean, that's all way more work than just like printing it and waiting a day, right? I can just print the, these should, what's it trying to say? I forgot. But yeah, it just like fixing it would be cool. Like a reasonable way to do it. I don't know. Like the other thing to remember too is like 3D printing is not very wasteful. You do get a bit when you start switching filaments all the time, because you have to clear the nozzle and then get the next filament started and all that. But like you don't want to see the amount of waste that went into creating those magnets. Because that was destructive production, right? Because I took a sheet of magnets and I cut out what I wanted, and then I can't do anything with the rest. So where's it go? In the garbage. Which is unfortunate, but what do you do, right? Oh, we do have a .h.n. Okay, yep. Burb. The burb. Gotta have fun. Oh, you know what? I should name this Lib Rust. Because if there's already a video game named after the language, then I can say I'm working on Rust. And then I get all the viewers. And I just mute chat. Put an emote only. I cannot have inputs and some input files were specified. Yeah, I know. Okay. I don't know which command that is, but we'll get there. Fighting back. In the most childish ways possible. I need an actual source file, but Alright, I guess we'll just start with the queued output stream. We'll just bring it over and then rename it and shit, right? Oh my god, I spelled it right? I think I did. Oh, sources. But no, the whole thing about fighting back is stupid anyways, right? Because the majority of these people that are making these stupid comments, they're either kids or inexperienced, right? They just don't know any better, right? And I've had this discussion with some younger developers in the Milwaukee area where like they're really pushing like ChatGPT and stuff, and I'm like, but why? I'm like, you every time you use ChatGPT, you have to go through and review all the code, right? Because something could have changed in the model and whatever, right? And you're going to get different stuff back over time, even if you put in the same prompt, right? That's just the nature of the beast as the model updates and stuff like that, right? So what that means is every single time you have to review the code, right? Whereas if you know you're going to do something again and again and again, and it's never going to change, you can just use a snippet. And they were like, what's a snippet? And I'm like, you don't know what a snippet? I'm like, okay, right? Like, so like I turn them off in Sublime Text, but in Sublime Text, I don't even know how to use them in Sublime Text, but basically it's like it's just a block of code you can drop in place, right? Think of it as like a clipboard, but it just drops it in, right? Sometimes I think Sublime Text has it too, where you can give it variables and stuff like that, and it'll template them in for you. So it's like, why would you not use that, right? Like your ROI on a snippet that's going to be reused again and again is way better than your ROI, your return on investment of setting up and using ChatGPT, because every time you use it, you have to review it again, right? And yeah. ChatGPT can only give hints for script kiddie tasks, I guess. It's probably okay for finding library functions, i.e. turning that. No, these are people that are like, write me a thing that does a whatever. And they're like, oh, write me the unit test for blah, blah, blah. And it's just like, this, like, you're solving this problem in the wrong way. Yeah, I know it can't, like, Davros, I know, I understand. But the problem is convincing people of that is not easy. And more importantly, like, well, ChatGPT is cool for searching, quote unquote. It's still, it's still not fucking AI. It's just, it's a party trick right now is all it is. I'm not saying it's not going to get to anything else, but the amount of hype around it is stupid. Like, at the hackathon I helped organize and emceed a couple months ago now, there's this kid that put together this thing using ChatGPT where the idea was like you would record your professor's lecture and then you could ask it questions later. Everybody was wowed at the part about asking it questions later, where I'm like, the fact that it's recognizing speech correctly and writing it down or storing it correctly, that's what's impressive to me, right? Because I know that natural language processing is fucking hard, right? Everything else is grep, right? That's all it is. It's just searching through it and then putting stuff roughly together. And it's just like, like, I just, every time you need to find a good prompt to tell you what you need, it's more work than reading the official code sometimes. Yeah, especially when it's hallucination. Yes, exactly. But AI is gonna change the world, man. It's already changing the world. It's just, oh, it's always fucking something, man. Find LLM's good for entertainment, kind of like the ultimate text adventure, writing little bits of fan fiction. Yeah, sure, sure. It'd be nice to bounce ideas also. Like, how? Like, they can't give you a new idea. All they can do is agree with you. So how does that work? Like, most of them don't have a feedback loop to like learn new information or new context. So they can only work off of the input they have. And I mean that literally. And they don't think. It's all probability of what words to use based on their inputs. So they can't disagree with you. But like for search, that's fine, right? Because search doesn't need to agree with you. It doesn't need a whole lot of context. You give it some search terms and it's going to figure out which one has the most of them and go. They can find and remix ideas on their training set? I don't know about that. The QStar project of Sam will produce new ideas. I don't know what any of that is, but I'm assuming it's all sarcasm because of your Kappa. Just limit the fact it's about 1% of our synapses? What? It doesn't think, man! It doesn't think! So I came up with this analogy the other day, right? When you ask me a question, I can respond by burping. Right? I can just like, right? That's my response. ChatGPT can't do that. Why? Because ChatGPT and all large language models are not freely thinking, right? They can only absolutely respond in text. That's it. They do not have the free will to walk the fuck away. I mean, they might crash. You might lose a network connection. That's not the same thing as them deciding to walk away, right? Computers thinking the same way submarines swim. Interesting. They don't think. They don't have the ability to think. You can't be like, oh, well, the human brain is also a probability matrix. And no, it's not. We decide and act on things all the time, but it's not based on, like, we don't use probabilities to decide what words to use, right? We all fall into our own common issues, right? So, like, one of the things that makes ChatGPT so amazing is they give a level of randomization to it, of a fuzz factor, as it would be, to make it sound more human. But the funny part is, humans don't actually do that, right? This is how, like, the FBI can catch killers and stuff based on their writings, because they have certain writing styles, right? It's just like how everybody has their own coding style, right? But ChatGPT purposely doesn't have that, because they tried to make it, they made it purposely not have that to make it feel more human. Because that way it hits a more general sampling of the community, rather than it having its own identity, right? They've already took its identity away from it. The new rumored AGI of OpenAI. Oh, okay. I didn't know that they had an AGI going on now. I literally don't care about OpenAI at all. Very practical view of yours. You asked an AI for Python code to connect to a database. None of the code worked. I needed to learn how to do it myself and find out what was wrong. Therefore, you're done with AI. Just said very small. Yeah. Yep, it's just buzz and noise. I think we're probability machines. We just use more it's not even close, man. Because here's the thing, right? A computer-generated AI doesn't get fuzzy details, right? Like, it always has the exact same training data. But, like, whether or not my brain properly stored everything from yesterday, who knows? Right? But, like, saying we're probability machines, there's 100% probability that if I don't sleep, I'm going to be angry. Sure. Right? There's a good probability that if I don't go to work at the time I'm supposed to, I'm probably not going to have a job. Right? But, like, those are things that we have to deal with, and so on. I guess you could say that's like the AI's resources, right? There's only so much compute time in a day. Ha ha ha. But it's just, it's oversimplifying the whole thing. Or, no, it's not even the right way to say it. I think it's taking a simplified view of what is vastly more, or no, that's not even a simplified view. I don't know. I don't agree, but that's fine. I mean, we all learn in different ways. Some of us, it's interactively with others. Some of us, it's better from reading, better from visual. I mean, there's whole dichotomies of the, well, not dichotomies isn't the right word. There's whole studies on this and different teaching methods and stuff like that. Like if you want to talk about like general standard class learning versus like Montessori learning and stuff like that, and AI's got fucking none of that. It's consume, 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 consume. Look for popular things based on topic user wants. That's it. Yeah, and yeah. Our knowledge of the human brain is minimal at best. I mean, all right, this, yeah. I don't know. Either way, we're going to stop talking about AI because it's dumb. And if you think it's going to be the savior of mankind or the killer of mankind, I really don't give a fuck. Because we have better things here to do on the stream than talk about AI. All right. Need to return purple with burb. This is going to be available in 01, but we'll take care of that in a minute. That's not even funny. I don't even know how that's supposed to be funny. That's the problem with these statements. It's just, what? So number one, while I was on the Linux Downtime podcast, back when I first started, there was an episode where Hayden was like, yeah, AI is going to be everywhere. Even Pidgin's going to need AI. And I went, for what? Spell checking? That's not been AI, and that's been around forever. What else is AI going to do in a chat client? Right? So your joke was already here and gone 2-3 years ago. Just like your AI. It's just, yeah. Then we lose the war. We spend time talking about them and then take control. Yeah. One spell check around before there's... Here's the thing. The current... This is the last thing we're talking about fucking AI tonight. And anything after this is going to be a ban. Not even timeout, just fucking ban. Because I want to get work done. I'm tired of fucking talking about this. Right? Eliza chatbot. Where's the Wikipedia page? Eliza was a chatbot from 1964. And it responds to you generally. It's supposed to be a natural language response kind of stuff. And it was one of the first programs capable of attempting the Turing test, right? Modern LLMs aren't much further than Eliza. Right? This is 60 fucking years ago. But, oh, it's going to change the world. All right, great. You got a breakthrough. Congrats. I'll see you in the next 60 years when I'm fucking dead. And Eliza does not need a fucking cloud data center to run. You can run it on a laptop. You can run it on a laptop in the fucking 90s. What is that, King Curly? Dr. Sabatso? No, it's not your fault, Maui. Don't worry about it. King Curly, were you here when I said any other talk of AI is going to end up in a ban, not even a timeout? I don't know how long you've been listening. Like, I want to get work done. I don't want to sit here and talk about fucking stupid buzzworthy, not even buzzworthy shit. It's that people can't help themselves. You say no, and they don't listen. Did we put version counts? Okay, we should put the. Yeah, get rid of that. Good luck. The thing is, unless we talk about something popular or buzzworthy, people just don't talk in here. It's the way it goes. I'm not even trying to be funny. I'm not even trying to be not funny. It's the way it goes. Yeah, sure, butts. Yeah, why not? Implementation of G-filter output stream, which allows queuing data for output. This allows data to be queued while other data is being output. Therefore, data doesn't have to be manually stored while waiting for the stream operations to finish. The queued output stream. Oh, I mean, that's kind of implied. We don't really need that. There's a fatal stream error. It's suggested to clear the remaining bytes queued with clear queue to avoid excessive errors returned in push async. Turned in the callback of that. That reads better. I mean, you guys don't know how to try. Like, I'm not one to sit here and joke around. When I say something, I mean it. So bye. Bye, Taz, whatever. Like, like, I'm sorry. Oh, wait, what the fuck? How did I delete so much? Whatever. Define, declare, final type. Like the majority of you know now, when I say something, I am going to follow through on it. And I should have banned King Curly, but I decided to go a little bit easier and ask because I didn't recognize the name. But then directly after saying that, Taz decided he was going to get on it too, after I had already reiterated that if we're going to keep talking about AI, I'm just going to start banning people. So, Taz gets banned. Like, I shouldn't have to explain this, because I already, stated my intentions outright beforehand. But people gonna be people, right? They're gonna be dumb. All for the lulz. But it's fine. We can throw out bans, it's fine, I don't care. You like burps? Nice. I mean, there's literally a text on the screen. Like, so, like, what the hell were you responding to then, King Curly? If you didn't have the audio on. Like, I don't have captions working right now. So, you're just responding to chat? How did I delete all the goddamn functions? Oh, it's because I hit home or something on one of these, didn't I? Well, okay, well, these are all here. Okay. So Burb is a new library we're throwing together for a bunch of utility functions we have that we want to use across all our libraries for Pidgin and stuff. Okay, gotcha. But yeah, I don't know. It seems funny to just respond to that without any context, but whatever. Maui, exactly. I don't like generalizations, but that's pretty much Twitch chat. I shouldn't say Twitch chat in general, but there's a large portion of Twitch chat that is literally just like, ooh, fire, let me put my hand in it. That's literally that, yeah. I got a shit day, your girlfriend's in the house is trying to make a joke. Yeah, I get it, but at the same time, you didn't have the context to make that joke. You shouldn't have attempted to make that joke. Right? Like, my body language should have already shown that I was getting annoyed. I don't know how I wouldn't have looked that way, but yeah. And also, I have this saying, it needs work, but it was just a joke tends to be the out, or, you know, the excuse for just assholes. You know, assholes go too far. Oh man, it's just a joke. What's your problem? Oh, the joke wasn't funny. I mean, I think my stance on AI and stuff in general has been pretty clear, and I explicitly stated we're not going to talk about this anymore, and then two people decided to continue talking about it. Like, I set a boundary, I set a line, two people decided to cross it. It's not a matter of tolerance. It's a matter of, I set a boundary, two people stepped over it. I am going to deal with that. I am not a pushover. I'm not gonna be like, no, you should do better. You should know better. I explicitly set a boundary. You decided to go past it. Why? I don't know. That was your choice. I set the boundary. If we keep talking about AI, I'm going to ban you, not time you out. I'm going to ban you, full stop. You can go check the VOD. That's what I said. Two people decided to continue talking. During the first one, I decided to be nice and lenient, and then another one came through. This first one was okay. Didn't ban them because being nice and lenient. Second one, after that statement, did it anyway. They got banned. End of story. And now you're talking about me about tolerance. It's not tolerance. It's called fucking following through on what you say. But I don't know. Maybe if I used Rust, I would have borrowed some tolerance from the borrow checker or something. I don't know. The borrow checker had no more borrows to give me. Queso's patented ban. What the hell is Queso's?
Dude, I'm sorry. Goodness.
King Curly, number one, thank you for the bits. Number two, it wasn't necessary. Number three, you're okay. The problem is, Davros and I have been going back and forth on this all night. It's not you. It's between me and him. I'm assuming it's a him. I don't know. Between me and them. And they keep in making... I'm going to say this, it sounds so stupid, but it's okay. Their phrasing sucks. And it's hard to tell if it's just that their phrasing sucks, or if they actually feel the way that they're making their that their phrasing is saying. So it's nothing to do with you. It's a him. Okay. This isn't about C, Davros, for the last fucking time. For fuck's sake. I can see why you're sticking with the C argument. Like, you don't even get the fucking argument. My God. I think you need to borrow some time from the VOD and catch up on the things we're talking about. My point wasn't or not whether or not you were saying Rust was better than C or not. My problem was with the way that you said, or the way that you said about people that are still deciding to use C for whatever reason. Your use of saying they're sticking with C implies that they should switch. That is the implication. If that's not your intent, you need to change your wording, because that's all that fucking wording means. Big Boy is no longer sticking in his bed because he decided he wanted to get up. Maybe he should stick in, or maybe Big Boy should stick in his bed. Right? Read the tone in that. It's vastly different than, yeah, my cat likes to sleep in his bed sometimes. Right? You're making a
Big boy wants treats.
Oh, actually, you're probably right. Thank you for the 100 bits, Robotic. I greatly appreciate it. But like the way you're phrasing is, you're making this implication that there is a universal truth, and there are no. There's, what is it? 3 universal truths. The universe is infinite. People lie. It's just 2. Universe is infinite and people lie. That's the universal truths. There are no universal truths about programming languages, except that nerds will argue about them incessantly on the internet instead of letting other nerds get fucking work done. Am I wrong on that one? I feel like that one's dead on. Like, so many times, I'm like, I just want to get this fucking work done. Oh, but AI, oh, but Rust, oh, but this, oh, but fuck. Is there a hashtag debate me in my stream somewhere I'm missing? There's probably an KCD comment about this. I mean, maybe the standards one. I don't know if there's another one. Yes, this cat is Big Boy. Oh, actually, you couldn't see him there, but the one that was sleeping was Big Boy, yeah. The other one's around here somewhere. Beautiful truth about coding is that if languages people criticize, yeah, I mean, that's not even about coding. Anything that exists, people will criticize it. Yeah, real programmers, real coders. I hate that fucking phrase so much. Oh man. And the whole meme about, oh, it's a skill issue. It's like, shut the fuck up. You want to know how to make a community exclusive? Yeah, talk about skill issues and editors and shit all the time. Fucking hell. Maybe. It's actually impressive how I can instantly get back to my code without even needing to think what I was doing last. I mean, sometimes I do, yeah. Davros, if you, so you can't, all right, I'm just fucking done with you. You know that? I'm just done. We tried to be nice and stuff, but now you're trying to troll the channel rules even. And the channel rules very clearly say there will be no editor rule, holy wars or anything like that. So now you're just being an ass. And now there's the door. Please let it hit you on the ass on the way out, because you are an ass. People keep asking about your distro all the time, and I don't know how to answer that question. What's the skill issue thing? Is that's because people pay? Yeah, it mostly comes out of video games where it's like, oh yeah, you couldn't finish that level. Sounds like a skill issue, right? Some people have brought it into the programming streams too. They're like, oh yeah, you don't use Rust because that's a skill issue for you, huh? It's just like, go eat my ass, motherfucker. Like, you are the fucking idiot. It's just that simple. Yeah, it's stupid. Just like all of these stupid arguments, right? But it's fine. I have no issue sending out bans. It's cool. You want to act like a fool on my stream? Goodbye. You're backseat and obviously not paying attention. I reserve the right to flame you forever. Yeah, exactly. Because so many times, oh, you missed the blah, blah, blah. Like, I'm like, all right, I'm going to address this once. This is this way because this, and this. You don't know this, and this. So shut the fuck up. And let me do what I'm trying to do. This is not a beginning programmer stream, right? I'm not writing a to-do app. I don't care. If you find a typo or something, cool. If you have a question about the code, cool. If you're going to tell me I'm doing things completely wrong and don't actually have the correct answer and don't know what you're talking about, I'm going to tell you to go fuck yourself. Because now you've wasted mine and everybody's time having to discuss it, right? And that's not good for anybody except for your stupid ego. Now, I'm not talking about anybody here right now directly, just to be clear. Talking in general, of course. Some good water. Just water. Wonder how often this happens. I mean, it's not super often, but it does come up from time to time. And I don't know, as I tell people, I am, for whatever reason, a shit magnet. Bullshit just comes and finds me all the fucking time. Why, I don't know. Why the fuck is this here? This doesn't even, no, okay, whatever. Oh, the whole Flame Wars, Holy Wars, etc. You know, it doesn't come up too often because most people read the Twitch chat and most people know I don't have a tolerance for it, right? My number one thing is use what you want, right? Like, people die when they see the output of my editor command, which Coates you can't see right now, but that's fine. Right? I use Sublime Text 4 and Vim depending on the situation because one tool doesn't solve all the use cases for me. Right? So what am I supposed to do? Oh, well, just remote file edit when you go into another server and blah, blah, blah. Like, that's not always an option because sometimes I have to bounce through multiple servers. So now I still have to edit an SSH config file. And then I have to set up proxy hosts and jump hosts and shit like that. Or I can just bounce through SSH and open it in fucking Vim and get the thing done in 2 seconds instead of setting up all that other stuff. But again, people get set in their ways and they're not open to changes or things being done differently. And that's just the way it is, unfortunately. Watching for like, I don't know, a few years, and this is the first time I've seen this. Yeah, it like I said, it doesn't happen often. Because most of the time, those people get so abhorred by, or they find this absolutely abhorrent because they go tabs or spaces, and I go both at the same time, and they're like, huh? It's hard to see, but that's a tab and then a whole bunch of spaces, right? And the reason for this is inclusive, right? So let's say there's somebody who has vision impairment, right? And we're gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, right? And this isn't great either, so they're going to set the tab width to 8. And that's better for them. Now, the thing that you'll notice is my text is still aligned. Wherever we have a line wrap like that, the text is still aligned. That only happens when you use tabs for indentation and spaces for alignment, right? Tab for indentation, the indentation level is right here, but then we align with spaces. And then anybody who has a vision impairment can do whatever the hell they need to the code, and the code all still lines up right. Right? Whereas, if this is tabbed aligned, I don't even know what this would be, right? Because, like, then people get the weird idea of, like, we had a bunch of this in our code back in the day. It was like tab to close and then space, right? So then when you set your tab space to 8, well shit, where'd that line go? Right? That's a problem. But yeah. And then with tabs, line with spaces. Yes, exactly. I know. If you're the only person working on your code base and you don't care about other people looking at it, fine, do whatever the fuck you want. I don't care, right? But for me, in my public open source code, Tabs for indentation, spaces for alignment. That's the rule of this code base, right? It's not a rule to live and die by. I mean, we could go and write some glib code. All right, you want to have some real fun? GNU style code. Yeah. Look how pretty this is. Right? Do I get annoyed by this? No. Can I read it? Yeah. Would I ever write code like this? Fucking no. Right? Because there's that tab to like kind of get in place to then align, right? Tabs and then spaces. But like everything else is with spaces, and the braces are a 2-space indent, but the code block indent goes 4 spaces from the function, right? So 2-space indent in the function, 2-space indent for the brace, the code body, 2 spaces in from the brace. But if you're not using braces, it's just a 2-space indent. And this is just, you know, yeah, it's a thing. But the thing is, like, I'm like, if I have to submit a patch to Glib or GTK or something, am I going to bitch about this format? Maybe to myself. But like, I'm not going to be like, I'm not going to write a patch because I don't like your coding style. It's like, no, I get it, right? Like, that's the style your code is in. Everybody's been okay with it. This project's 30 fucking years old. That's the way it is. Oh, let's rewrite it in Rust, right? It's just the things people argue about. It's like, so we had this discussion on XMPP the other day about why don't you have Pidgin on GitHub? Because I don't fucking like GitHub, right? I'm the one that controls the code. Sorry, this sounds like a you problem. You don't want to take 5 minutes to figure out Mercurial? Not my problem, right? Emacs does this by default. It replaces tab with spaces with tabs by default too. It's insane. And to put it in so much effort, stop. Yeah. Well, so, I mean, that's the GNU coding style. Emacs is a GNU project written by RMS himself. Makes sense. I'm not saying it's a good thing by any means, but I get it, right? But like, like us trying to do like code formatting, if we can't, because like trying to make the code formatters do that indentation thing is shitty. Wasn't there this lovely comment by Linus in the kernel coding guide about GNU? Maybe? I don't know. I don't know that I've ever read the Linux kernel code styling guide, because I was never intending on submitting a oh fuck, I was never intending on submitting code to them. Right, so whatever. Again, so a weird style guideline of mine is when you're declaring variables in a function, your library's types go up top, then your dependencies go in order, blah, 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 and so on and so forth, right? And then the new thing is I've been alphabetizing by types, just because it makes it easier for me to read it, right? So, yep, like, oh no, we had to pull this out of initialization and put it down here to make that work, but at this one, we could put the typecast down here too, but it's a typecast. It's probably fine. This is a function call, right? A typecast versus a function call, that there shouldn't be any debate in that. I don't know. Pidgin in the kernel? Oh god, no. I'm very happy that KDBus never became a thing. Yep, sounds good, Kosi. Catch you later. Thanks for coming by, hanging out. Keeping the YouTube stream going. Paragraph 2. Do I want to read this on stream? Probably not. Because this is probably just some vitriol blah 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 bullshit. Read a copy of the GNU coding standards and not read it. Burn them. It's a symbolic gesture. Yeah, I like. Or you could just not. Right? Just not. Like, we as developers, in my experience, put so much effort into just being assholes to each other. That it's like just dumb. Just absolutely dumb. Like, you don't like the person, fine, whatever. Just fucking ignore them, right? Only interact with them as much as you have to. Like, I don't know why we go out of our ways to, like, write comments like this in a coding style, right? We all knew the Linux kernel wasn't going to be the GNU kernel, right? Linus even said that in his original post on comp.alt.os way back when. It's like, it's not big and professional like GNU, right? Which even that's a jab at GNU, right? And it's like, but why? Why? Who cares, right? Like, what's the benefit of taking a cheap shot at GNU? Like, who does that benefit? Like, oh, it's funny. I like this guy's style. Ha ha ha. Like, that's, it's just, why? Why? Like, I don't understand the need to try to be assholes to each other all the time. Right? Like, I don't know. Maybe I'm just naive, thinking that if we, like, actually spent time working on things rather than bickering over stupid shit, we'd, you know, solve some real problems. I don't know, right? And yeah, mostly I'm just cleaning up the code to match what the style guideline should be. Even though they aren't officially documented anywhere. And we should probably do that at some point. Right, but when we publish it, we're not going to be like, ha ha, look at them Linux kernel guidelines. Why don't you print them out and burn them and just, you know, waste a bunch of paper and, you know, put pollution into the air. Right? Looks alright. So this one gets a little weird. We do this one as a 2-space indent because these lines can get long. This is one of the other reasons why we run into issues with code formatters is we have places where like we have to turn them off and stuff like that. We do that for G plugin. G plugin we have set up using a Clang format profile, and I really don't like what it does. But yep, that's just that's the way it is. So we also have this weirdo guideline where if the function name and parameters fit on one line, the brace goes on that line because then the indentation is obvious, right? But if you have to wrap it at all, then the brace goes on the next line because then this is not as obvious what's going on, right? So we'll see. What happens if someone submits code that does not follow the guidelines to the code base? It depends, right? If there's, most of the time we'll let a lot of it slide. But like between me and QLogic and Ivanhoe, we'll pretty much force him to fix it. Because it's like, oh, yeah, sorry, right? It's not a big deal. Whereas if it's more of a newbie contributor or somebody that's new or whatever, right? We don't want to push them away for not doing that immediately because we understand getting through your first pull request and stuff can be hard, and we don't want to try to make it even harder on you, right? But no, it is common that well, so a lot of projects will have the code style stuff automatically happen before commit. We don't because we don't have a good way to do that at the moment. Mostly because we don't know what we're using for formatting tools. But a lot of projects will have that built in automatically. But like you need to know to check and stuff like that. A lot of this has gotten automated. I've ran into it in the wild quite a bit. Anthony writes code here on Twitch. He wrote a project called pre-commit, and I've ran into that out in the wild quite a bit. So like as you're committing your stuff for your pull requests and stuff, it'll run a bunch of checks ahead of time. That'll go through and find all that stuff before it becomes an issue for you. But yeah. But like when you're going through our process, we understand our process is vastly different than everything else most people are used to. So you know, we'll keep that in mind as you're coming through with a new contributor and stuff like that, right? Like we're not trying to be assholes, but at the same time, we want our code to look consistent. What the fuck is this? We're gonna come back to that in a minute. So to be fair, I reviewed this code years ago before it got submitted. And, you know, like this, no. I don't even know what that does. Why the fuck is that in the G return valid fail part? But the style's right. So we're gonna do another pass on this here in a minute. So I don't even know what that does. Maybe I knew at one point. I don't know. I definitely don't know right now. Fuck, it's almost 4. Yeah, exactly, right? You've got these weird floating lines and stuff like that, and yeah. Is there a better way to iterate a G async queue? That was tripop? Try to swap data from queue. If no data is available, no is returned. Oh, this just clears the queue. Wait, what? Why does that return an error? Oh, no, never mind. Okay. This is why comments help. Run through each queued task and set its error. To a message. That's error message. Fuck, I don't want to say this. Run through each queued task. And set the error message. Tell the caller, queuer, that the queue was cleared and their message was not sent. Right, little confusion, now gone. Sweet. I would suggest you pick whatever. So, okay, let's start with the basics here, right? You should pick whatever language is going to work best for you, right? It's not going to be the language it's not necessarily going to be the language I'm using, right? So what is the language you should use, right? That becomes the question. So, and that depends on what your goals are, right? Are you trying to get a job in your local area? If the answer is yes, fine. So if you want to maximize your chances of getting a programming job in your local area, I would figure out which languages are used the most and focus on those, right? Because that will help you meet your goals. Ultimately, what it comes down to, programming languages, once you know one, it's pretty easy to learn a second. And once you've learned a second, the rest of them after that are pretty easy. They just, you figure out, you find all the common ground in them, and you're good to go. But when you're getting started, you need to focus on what your goals are. And if your goals are to get a job, then you need to focus on that, right? So like for me, I didn't do that, and I purposely didn't do that because I didn't want to. So when I started in this career 20 some odd years ago, in my area, everything was and still mostly is Microsoft stuff. I do not like Microsoft stuff. I do not want to use it. I blazed my own path, and I have had very limited job opportunities because of that. Come on then, right? If you're trying to find a job and that is your number one goal right now, that's the suggested path, is to go that route, right? If you don't care, you don't have any reasoning to not use one thing or another, then just figure out what's going to get you to reach your goals and go from there. A lot of transferable knowledge between languages. Yeah. And like some people tell you, well, if you know C, you can learn any other language. Once you figure out control flow and conditionals and maybe modules, which are going to be the things you have in every language, though those run in every language. C will tell you more about how a computer actually works, but it turns out you don't really need to know that most of the time, even when you're writing C. You just don't have to care. I didn't say you should learn C. I said, what are your goals? You did not answer that. Like, I can't answer, like, there's no one way to do this, right? Everything is subjective. You are the subject here. You want to learn a programming language. Great. Why do you want to learn a programming language? Until I know that, I can't give you any actual real advice. I'm not going to tell you to start with C either, because pointers kill most people. I shouldn't say kill. Pointers make most people struggle for a long time. And by a long time, I mean years. And I'm not joking. Like, I wrote C for years until I actually finally fully understood pointers. Which is saying something. You do miss the pointers? There's some crazy stuff you can do. Yeah, don't do the crazy stuff with the pointers. Where is this? Oh, is that the docks? I think that's the dock. No, that shouldn't be the docks. Dude, I love you, but you gotta move. Yeah, hi. Hi. Oh. Too much head massage? Too much, I can't see my screen. Yeah, too much, I can't see my screen. You don't get the idea of structs in C? What are they for? They're for grouping multiple things of data into a single type or variable. Be able to get this? Oh, there we go. We finally got it. I'm sorry. I know that sucked. I feel better. It's had like a scab that I think he cut open by scratching, and it's been hanging on by just a tiny bit for a long time. You okay? You feel better now? Yeah, I think so. No pointer deref. It definitely seems that way. All right, we got to fix these weirdo function calls. So this, this is a weird and. So generally, what I would do in this case is we'd start with this, right? And then this becomes this. Since we're allowing queuing requests without blocking, it's not an error to be pending while processing queued operations. Oh. Right. So this isn't a whole lot better, but this is still much better than what it was, right? Okay, if we're not set pending, and then if the error doesn't match pending, or we don't have pending queued. I don't know what pending queued is, right? But then we return at. Yeah. I think we'll go with that. That's not great, but that's better than it was. That's okay. Gtask set source tag. For this library, yeah, of course. There's already a unit test for this in Pidgin. We just didn't pull them out yet. So there's a bunch of tests for it. What do we all have here? New push bytes async, push bytes async, multiple, and we should probably have a clear test in here too, right? That's okay. We'll put the clear test in the new library, and we'll go from there. But this is also why I didn't want to rewrite this in Zeem, right? I didn't want another implementation of this. Where are you? Where is this? Command cannot have at inputs until input files are specified. Alright, hold on. Let's fix that other weirdo one. Yeah, this one. Async result is tagged. Check if res has a given source tag, generally a function pointer indicating function res is created by. Oh, interesting. Okay, that's how that works. Alright, so what we're going to do is we're going to... Yeah, we should probably... Yeah, we're going to say if not, gasync result is tagged. Result, comma... A little funky again, but it's okay, right? But here we're going to set error. Oh, we don't have a domain here. That's okay. Really? We don't. Well, this should definitely have its own air domain here. Because canceled's not really the same thing. Where do most programming stream? I don't know. Like Twitch, YouTube? I'm like, does it say Google or search engine? My name's not Jeeves. Yeah. Yeah, so we don't even need this once we have the verb domain. Do we want to put the verb errors? Put stream error. G cork static string verb queued output string. So most of the time we just ignore the error numbers because I personally think error numbers are kind of garbage in applications. Most of the time, once you hit an error, you're just done, right? It's very rare that you need to be able to catch and recover from it. And most of the time, you need to put that to the developer somehow, and it's a programming error. There are exceptions, of course, because there's nothing that's absolute. Um, but I'm wondering if we should start doing that here. The question is, are these enums or are these constants? That looks like it's an enum. So I guess we're gonna put an enum in here, but that's fine. That'll make the enum header stuff happy too. Type def enum verb output stream. They did errors. No, error enum. Error enum. Sure. E-printer is on fire. Yes. Verb output stream error unknown. Verb output stream error cleared. We do the whole damn name in there, right? I think we do. Yeah, okay. Generic, or we'll name it generic. Generic error, not yet have a defined number. We should probably do Q cleared. Set on queued task when the queue is cleared. Define error numbers for verb output stream errors. Fuck, we didn't start the version file yet. Oh, that's gonna be another problem. Oh, you know what? Maybe that's that might be the enums. That might be what's breaking us right now. This shouldn't be blank. Oh, yeah, it should. Never mind. Never mind. Enum headers. Verb queued up at stream.h. Can we get past setup now? Alright, we're not going to get past setup, but we're going to get past that error. Yes. Oh, hey, we did get past setup. Yay! Okay, yep. Now everything completes. We don't have verb version. That's okay. Oh. We'll copy that over from Zeeb. Oh, do we have a version.c? We do. Okay. The other benefit about copying from Zeme is the names are the same with same amount of characters, so I don't have to realign anything. Like where I copied from purple, purple is 2 letters longer. I think it's 2. Yeah. Yeah, multi-cursor, amazing. Like, sure, you can do all this with set and whatever too, but I don't know, multi-cursor. Like you all know me, I'm a big proponent of regular expressions, and like multi-cursor just feels better because like you can see it, it's in your editor, right? Like you're not doing it outside of your editor using another tool. And yeah, I don't know. Then again, I used to do this in Vim all the time, anyways, with a %s blah blah blah. Oh, yeah, it's problem 109. Apparently I didn't get all these. I didn't get any of them. Compile now? Nope. I'm missing a semicolon. Oh, I didn't finish that line. 201. Verb, queued up with stream, error, comma. Oh, what do I call this? Unexpected. Not my result. Unknown result. Called. Or used when method queued output stream. This isn't gonna fit regardless. Push bytes finish is called with a task or with a sync result. That was not created by no, this didn't say an error before. Unknown result? Sure. And looking at this, we should probably be doing the shit out of this in Pidgin, and we haven't been. It's a human thing. You see it changing in front of your eyes? Could be. Could be. Okay, this becomes error. Error cleared, queue cleared. No. Are we not including the file? No, we are. Like, I copied it from the header, right? Did I not save? 222? Oh, I only fixed the documentation. I'm like, what is going on? All right. What's up, mister? All right, 4:30 is cutoff. That's 18 minutes from now. I want to get this compiling with the queued output stream. We're close. We're almost there. Fine, relax. So the docs are complaining about something. What's the error? Oh, the TOML is invalid at line 10. Oh, yep. That's a problem. Yeah, TOML. It's so amazing that nobody has written a syntax for it for sublime text. Yeah, either way, I probably should have, unless it's TOML syntax. Nope. Alright, whatever. Anyways. Would it be possible to use Vim without a mouse entirely? Like, if you want to be a keyboard only? Yeah, I mean, like, I use Vim via SSH and into shit all the time. Like, you can just do that, it's fine. Oh, it should be iFace, my bad. And actually, most of my Vim RCs set mouse equals off or whatever. Because the mouse stuff in Vim always fucks me up. Like, I don't want it to go into visual mode. I want to select it to get it to my to my clipboard. So then I end up holding shift. Or I set mouse equals nothing or whatever it is. I don't remember, right? Alright, we gotta get the unit test over here. But the dock's built, that's cool. Burb build, burb reference, burb index. Implementation G-filter output stream, which allows queuing data for output. It's not data to be queued while data is being output. Therefore, data doesn't have to be manually stored. Blah 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 blah. Yeah. Okay. There's a whole bunch more other shit we have to do because of that. That's okay. We're not going to do that today. Like building the docks and all that stuff. Or like building the container to build the docks, getting them deployed, all that. We're not going to do that right now. So that's fine. Okay, we want to get the unit test in. Thought I was one too far. Oh, I should have renamed the file right away. Oh, that's fine. How often is this used? I don't know why these aren't just in the function. Oh, did I get that in the other licenses? Oh, this program. Okay. Oh, no, okay. We didn't have this. Yeah. We should have this in the other ones. Um... is that all our source file? Oh, we didn't get this one yet. I think QLogic's already in here because of the version stuff. Oh, he should be in Zeem too. I gotta fix that. No, we don't have emails in here. And we need to grab my coup. No. Oh, he's right here. He wrote purple queued output stream. So, how many email addresses? Yeah, just have me. I should know QLogic's email address. I see it all the time. I don't remember it. I commit too much. There we go. It's gonna be a while. My Q retired a while ago. Oh. Like I said, 2018. He retired a while ago. Okay. If we sort by first name. Because trying to sort by last name doesn't work globally. Like, you can try, but you're gonna fail. For example, I don't know which one of these, I don't know how QLogic's name works. Is this a last name, or is this a last name? I don't know. Right, and I'm not gonna know that for everybody out there in the world. Having your mails in the code base might be a spam issue at some point. It doesn't matter. Right? Because it's already in version control. Right? I pulled it out of version control. Some people will use like throwaway email addresses in here, which is fine. But yeah. Working at the university, we had many Indonesian students who did not have a last name, so last name in the database was always dot. Yeah, right? Like, you just... There's no, like, I say this again and again, and people just don't fucking listen. There is nothing that has a single absolute truth. Nothing. Right? Or there's nothing that has a single right answer. Like, even names. Names. Okay, so, like, in high school, I learned this in high school for sure, right? Well, no, even more than that, right? My mom doesn't have a middle name, right? So in the United States, you typically have a first name, a middle name, and then a surname or a last name, right? So, like, my first name's Gary, my last name's Cramley. Most people don't know, doesn't matter, I don't use it anywhere, it's not going to tell you anything secret. My middle name is Michael, right? I just don't use it, right? But, like, my mom doesn't have one of those. So, like, that broke shit even when I was a kid, right? But then I get to high school, and one of my friends in high school had 5 middle names. Because, why the fuck not? Right? And the thing is, like, it doesn't matter. This is why, like, when you see, like, a profile field where, like, it's set in your profile, and it's like, first name, last name. It's just like, just stop. Just stop. Just put name, right? Let people put in whatever they want. Just one single field. It can be whatever they want. It's fine. It doesn't matter. Because you're not fucking validating shit against it anyways. Who cares? There are so many different languages where naming conventions are completely different. It's always fun getting those outliers. Yeah, exactly. Your partner has 5 middle names. You've given up knowing them all. Your partner's first name isn't Mario, is it? Like my friend from high school. That would be absolutely hilarious if it was. No? Okay. Whose family was stack based? That would be hilarious, though. Oh, the one 5 middle names. Yeah, gotcha. Okay, yeah. That still would have been nuts. It's like, oh, you knew somebody I went to high school with, even though you live on the other side of the world. Literally. Wouldn't be the strangest thing that's ever happened to me, but it'd be up there. That 430 seemed far away. I'm in the purple. God damn it! I'm in the purple code base. All of a sudden, I started seeing what's changing, and I'm like, oh crap. Let's come across a name. Let's say the name was like the Uncle Bob behind you. Not real example. Ready to call up student records, go through the verification process just to determine that there is a student called that? Yeah. And this is why when you're making a form where somebody has to enter their name, just give them a single text box. If it's like their legal name, sure. Just let them enter it however the hell it's supposed to be entered. Right? Similar issue. So I was sending out the Sticker Fiend stuff. And I decided to send, the Sticker Fiends are a Patreon thing. And I decided to send it out to give them magnets because I was running out of time. I didn't have time to get a new sticker made. I still want to get a 25 years of Pidgin sticker made. We just haven't done it yet. So anyways, I had to enter somebody's address who is in another country. And the address I have on file for them for Patreon didn't exactly fit into the fields I had to enter on Shopify, which I used Shopify to pay for the shipping and everything. So I'm just like, I hope it gets there. How to use PeopleSoft? Let's say it didn't want to create a proper phone number field. You had to clean those numbers when migrating the data from the main database into another database. Yikes. Yeah, it's like just give a string field, right? People know to do plus 44 or plus 1. And if they don't, well, then you ask them. Right? Well, actually, I suppose that's the thing. Most people don't know how to dial an international number, right? And it's not really their fault, right? Most people don't have to talk to anybody internationally. But yeah. 0400000000. This is Bob's mom as an example. Oh boy. Yeah. But that's just plus 4 then, right? No. No, that's plus 40. It's just written really weird, but yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Phone. So many of these systems are just fucking asinine. And a big part of it is people just didn't know what they were doing when they made changes. And then, yeah. And then there was legacy code. That's new function. Alright, so we need the memory output stream. Why don't we just do G assert true? G is memory output stream. That does more and gives a better error message. Because it'll say, was false. What we got back was not a G memory output stream. So we create that with that. Yeah, right here. It's You should learn a new word. Asinine? Yeah, that's fine. No worries about the non-native. Shit, I am a native English speaker, and we all know how well I speak. Very fun word to say, mainly because of ass. Ass is 9. Actually, it's got some German sound to it, right? S is 9. Oh, fucking gross. But okay. I don't know what you gain by error over error, but whatever. Oh, okay. Yep, I get what that's doing. That's fine. We might change the... Yeah, we're going to change this. Well, number 1, this is going to go here. Gint star counter equals user data. Again, when we're doing this stuff, use a counter, right? Because a Boolean doesn't tell you got called twice. It only tells you got called at least once. 999 to refer to the white-bearded wizard we all know. Well, who are you referring to? Like, I could... Like, there's a name that came to mind, but I don't think it's who you're talking about. Okay, yeah. Okay, it is Dennis. I was like, is he talking about Dennis? I don't know. Yeah, fuck, what's his handle? Last Miles. Took me a minute, but yeah. Why is this casted? At all. We don't use this anymore. Oh, it's used there twice. Yeah, no, whatever. We don't do this way. This is just a G output stream. Right, because then it needed the cast here. Like, part of this might have been me or somebody cleaning up the unit test too. Who knows, right? This is just you know, putting back stuff that we've learned since we've done all this stuff. Because stuff changes over time, and it's okay. We shouldn't have to do this. Right, so this does this without a main loop by running the main loop? What? Huh. We don't have a G clear bytes, right? I don't think we do. No. Alright, we don't, yeah. Again, we definitely want to use these in unit tests so that when we're done with something, we don't accidentally use it again in the unit test, right? GSR compare memory. Queued. Yeah, we're gonna make that change. This is gonna be annoying for the Pidgin integration, but it's okay. The way this typically goes is, when you're returning something that's a subclass of something, unless there's a real good reason for it, you return the base class as your pointer type. Because like the general operations then are, you don't have to do a cast form. And only the specific ones you have to do a class for, a cast for, which is good because that makes sure that everything's good and verified anyways. So, right, so like this should instead be a G output stream that it returns. Okay. So again, this is going to mean a little bit more for us, but that's okay, right? So instead of queued here, we have to say burb queued output stream. But that makes sense because we're calling a burb queued output stream function, right? Right, and then we don't need to do this because I typoed it. That's why. Thank you. This is stuff from up here. Yeah, I don't know why this is. And why it's static const? I know it still works. Okay. We don't need to set this anymore, right? I don't think we do. Change the behavior of the various gassert macros. Gtest assert expected messages, and the various G to not abort the program, but instead call gtest fail and continue. This also changes the behavior of gtest fail, so it will not cause test program to abort after completing the failed test. Note that gassert not reach and gassert macros are not affected by this. Yeah, we should maybe start using this more. I forgot this was here. Basically, this will run all of your tests instead of just stopping after the first one that failed. And that generally should be a good thing. And by putting single in the name here, we just normalized all the names, right? Because they weren't normalized. Alright. That's fine. Yeah, just don't do that. Just don't. Right? What is this getting called with? Oh, this is... Right, so done gets set to, like, it's set to 3. Oh, that's why this stuff is here. So I can do 3 blocks of data. Ooh. Okay, well, we'll get back to that in a second. But yeah, this is a counter. Instead of this, we're gonna do star counter equals star counter -1. Because while this is more typing, look how much longer it took me to type. Oh no, those micro optimizations. But like this is parsable. Most people can read this. Most people are gonna go like, what? Right? And yeah. Okay. My fingers are gonna wear it if I continue doing it. Yeah. Sure will. Okay, that looks fine. You'll understand that one in a second. Or I see we missed my 430 as well. Here to have a finger at 3/4 of its proper length. Well, it was cut off. Oh, okay. Feel like I'm missing a reference there. Whatever. We'll put this back up at the top. I'm not a fan of it, but it's fine. It makes it easier for the multiple tests. Oh, you had a finger cut off a long time ago? Oh, geez. That's no good. I'm sure there's an interesting story behind that that everyone should go and check out and you can talk about on your stream. Trying to push people there. But yeah, so anyways, you know, we did this, we added this, and then we're gonna say counter plus plus. Right? Or yeah. Like plus plus is equal was fine. Don't do that shit with stupid pointers. Right? But also we want to use a count, or we want to do this way so that if we add additional data pushes, then we don't have to go and muck around with the value up top. It's right in the function, right? We just add another one. Finger cut off is a lie. He actually has a worn out finger because he types more code than it was necessary. Just using your little pinky finger. Hey, whatever works. What? What do you want? That's totally not what I meant to do. This was null false before, wasn't it? Oh, it's null true. What does this do? Runs a single iteration for the given main loop. This involves checking to see if any event sources need to be processed. And if no event sources are ready and may block is true, waiting for a source to become ready, then dispatching the highest priority event sources that are ready. Otherwise, if may block is full, sources are not waited to become ready. Only those highest priority event sources dispatched. Note that when may block is true, it is still possible for a gmain context iteration to return false, since the wait may be interrupted for other reasons. Okay, cool. Every time someone asks you about your finger IRL, you can answer, I use counter because counter -1 instead. Yeah, I'm just looking. Hey, look at me. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. You want your eardrops early? We can do that. You got them yesterday. We can give them to you again today. Instead of tomorrow. It's like, I don't know what to do. We need to end the stream though. We need to get these tests running. And I need to end this fucking stream so I can go to bed because I'm tired. So tired. Oh, I guess, yeah, I could get decremented more than once, yeah. So, yeah, make sure it equals 0. What? I don't understand this at all. Oh, they cheat. So these are GUints? Okay. So we're doing Stirk and Cat, but since these don't do type checking because they're Veratic arguments, we don't have to cast them. That's the trick. You lost it. There you go. Get it in your mouth. Meow. Get to the time where I raid me. What time is it for you? I suppose you've been streaming earlier. $10 p.m. nearly? Oh, jeez. Don't worry, we're getting there. I mean, if you want to raid, you can. Push bytes async error tests. Now my YouTube stream looks like toggle bits 0. 21 views though. That's not nothing for the entire stream. No, no, this is wrong. This is wrong. Okay, so one of the things I harp on all the time is don't ever, if you have a function that can return an error or that can raise an error but returns a bool, do not assert on the bool, because the bool is not actionable. All you do by asserting on the bool before the error, which is what this is doing, right? We're asserting on the bool before the error, is it's hiding the fucking error from us. So if the error fails, like, oh great, it returned false. I don't know what the error was though, because I just hit it. Don't do that. Yeah, I mean, Maui, the shit happens all the time, but it's fine. Either way, have a good one. Thanks for coming by. We'll catch you later. Instead of fixing issues like this, let's talk about spaces versus tabs. Because instead of actually writing stronger code, let's just force everybody to use a language that's better. Verb, queued output stream error. Well, this wouldn't happen if it was in Rust, because you would return a, what do they call it, a result set or something? It has a return value on an error, and it can only have one of them. Well, that's fucking great. What if it, like, got halfway done, and I want that partial result? Now I need a new type. Error queue cleared. Yep, then we clear the error, and then we assert that was false and do that. Okay, yep, good, good, good. Again with this stuff. Again, we always initialize, so we always have a known starting value. Gint isn't necessary, neither is gcar. Okay. Whoa. Sort is not the way to do that. I got most of it though. Huh? Uh-huh. We cancel it ahead of time? Alright. That's a little annoying that it's set up that way, but that's cool. That's fine, whatever. Oh. These values are used in all of the push and bytes tests. There's a couple errors with this, but okay. Oh, this refs bytes. Okay, that refs bytes. So okay, that's okay. That's okay. Okay. Yep. Bytes gets referenced, so we can use it multiple times. Sure, we'll put that here. It's referenced by Push bytes, async. I feel like we should be checking these errors. Oh, we do up here. Okay, never mind. All right, that looks okay. Oh, I didn't define the test yet. Okay, not too many typos actually. 51 in test. Test queued output stream push bytes async single. Oh, I fucking typed with single. Ross would have called that. Yeah, I would have had to wait 10 years for the code to compile though. Oh, snap. Rust takes forever to compile. I missed a semicolon on 228. When Rust used a pattern matcher, you wouldn't have the problem. I really need to make like a Rust excuse thing. Just fucking all the time. Oh, this is air now. Oh shit, the name's wrong. It's gonna break other shit too. And all my wrapping, oh no. stop hitting home. It's not going to go where I want it to. It's very clear to me. Like back then, I knew my coup was way ahead of me on the GIO stuff, and it's clear now, even how much more ahead of me he was on this stuff. Like, oh shit, yeah. 206. Air undeclared 231. For GUI and Pure C, which one should I learn? GTK or SDL Vulkan? I don't know anything about SDL. I tried learning it a long time ago. But I instead went with GTK. So that's all I can tell you. And again, you're not going to get like an absolute answer out of me. It's always, it depends, right? If your goal is to make games or stuff, probably use SDL. If your goal is to make applications, probably GTK. But I don't know your needs. I don't know what you're trying to do. What's the deal here? Owner undeclared. Because I didn't rename it. I didn't reformat any of these. Verb, queued output stream, queued. The thing about anything computer related, programming related is it always depends on your requirements. Always. Define animated UI. Like, and like you're like, I'm not telling you, I'm not asking you to tell me exactly what you want, but like, do you need complete control of the rendering process, or do you want to have like pre-made widgets that will like do the majority of stuff for you? I mean, if you're okay with building the entire UI and handling all the eventing and everything, then you probably want to go with SDL. But again, like, the point is, like, you need to know that up front before you're deciding on what to use. So GTK has its own rendering pipeline and everything, and it's going to try to render things exactly how it wants to. Now, there is, you can tap into that rendering process, and you can do exactly what you want in that rendering process, and you can just have a window, and that's all it does. So that is an option to go to. But, yeah, I don't know. It depends. We're not quite ready to fly yet, Dan. We're getting close, though. We're trying to get the unit test to compile and run. And then, fuck, it's 5. I need to get out of here, man. I need to get out of here. And now there's catting away. Fuck. They shouldn't be canceled. Oh, no, that's right, that's fine, that's fine. Wait, no. So this got masked, but that's okay. The cancelable was canceled, so everything just got canceled, and that got propagated out. So yeah, this should be GIO error GIO canceled. Something like that. Yeah, I don't know what it is. GIO error canceled. My bad. Not closed. Canceled. Yay! Unit test passed. All right. I'm like, what? Oh, we should try that real quick too. But let's get everything staged at least. Oh, so projects, GI docdown.rep. Oh crap! I just remembered QLogic had pull requests too. Oh. I was like, why are we matching a build directory? Because that was a fuck up from before. Cool. We're gonna skip the readme for now because I don't want to write one right now. Revision. It's just imports queued output stream and adds all the infrastructure for the rest of the project. Alright. It's good to go. Let's quickly look at QLogic's pull request, see if we can get through them quickly. They're convey stuff, they should be straightforward. Fix some minor linting issues, yeah. Rango lint to a few lints, and then Rango build. Okay. Jesus. A few? Oh, okay. Well, apparently you're supposed not supposed to use n before something for a number of. Okay, whatever. It's fine. Okay. Yep, I guess we're capitalizing it as CPU. No, I think that's a regression, honestly. But it's fine, whatever. Oh, make it match the... Oh, because... Oh, yeah. No one did it too. Whatever. Yeah, that name used to be changed, and I missed the change when we did it before. It's fine. Alright, that's all. It's fine. Nice work. Thanks. This wasn't set up to do blockers or anything, was it? It does. Alright. $28.69. Why is it taking so long? What? Asia Keeper must be down right now. Yep. Go on. It's been dropping for like 2 minutes, and it comes back up. And I need to look into why. It's probably the fucking web crawlers again, though. Oh, come on. So we're gonna lose this hat. The hat is gone. Hatless. You back yet? Nope. Come on. I'm not seeing anything obviously wrong. What was it? It's last or something. It's previous, my bad. It doesn't look too crazy. We're still not back up and running though. Minimum replica sets unavailable. I don't know why the deployment got stuck, but it did. Moving on. Oh, there's probably an update for the cluster too. Update to Go 1.21. Strings.cut was added in 1.18 and maps slices in 1.21. Oh, what is strings.cut? Oh. Oh, sweet. That's nice. So you don't have to do that anymore. Maps.copy. Cool. Oh, okay. Strings.cut, and it gives you 2 parts and then an error, I'm guessing? Or, oh, whether or not it's found. Cool. Yeah, that's much easier to read. Slices. Did that change? Okay. Okay. That's nice. I haven't seen the slices packages at all yet. It's one of those things Techie Girl was complaining about with Go. And now we just have it, apparently. Inserts values V into S at index I. Returning the modified slice. The elements at SI colon are shifted up to make room in the return slice. Ri equals V0. Okay. Like, they make this so fucking complicated and esoteric to read, right? And then you just look at the example, you're like, oh, cool. Right? And then you got the generics here, too, and it's just like, what in the fuck? But yeah, look at the example, and you're fine. And that gets rid of all this bullshit I had to do. Okay, yep. And then you can clone a slice, too. Cool. Strings are cut. Yep. These are very nice. This work. I learned quite a bit from this. Thanks. $28.70. fine. It's my repo. It's not like a my repo is canonical repo. Cool. Okay. Oh. This is the problem with my repo also being the canonical repo. Alright. That said, oh, cool. We're gonna go raid Nico because we can, because we are up way the hell too late. So thank you everybody for coming by tonight. If you don't want to join the raid, there's nothing you need to do. But if you do want to not join the raid, you can hit cancel right above the chat. Otherwise, my next stream will be Monday. I probably won't be on tomorrow. But you can find links to all my social media right over here, including my Mastodon where I post when I'm going to be streaming. And I'm also streaming on Yahoo now, and there's a link over there too. Or, not on Yahoo. Why do I keep saying Yahoo? I'm now streaming on YouTube as well. There's a link to my YouTube over there as well if you want it. So, all right, thank you everybody for coming. Oh, also, be sure to check out the officially unofficial Pidgin Discord. You can hang out, chit chat, and whatever. Our meme channel is pretty strong. That's about our main thing we got going. Yeah. So, all right. Anyways, thank you everybody for coming by tonight. And yeah, Yahoo streaming. I mean, they did. Yahoo Instant Messenger had webcam support way before a lot of other stuff. So, kinda, they were a thing, right? Kinda streaming. Whatever. I don't know. All right. Anyways, I'll see you all on Monday. Bye.